having journeyed down, below Iron Guard 1,000 feet, it was until you hit the surface and you journeyed down even further. The party encountered various denizens of the Underdark, stalking you at the night and harassing you, preventing you from catching your breath and resting. And definitely the session kind of peaked towards Smoke's transformation and then prompt return with the help of Mia. And the strange encounter with these myconid people. Myconids, these strange mushrooms with sentience, but not language, and they seem to communicate in these strange spores. You revived a Dwergar under their watch, who, through Mia's Comprehend Language spell, you were able to figure out that they wanted to take you back to their clan. And before you set off, Tilly had an exchange with some of the myconids who breathed life with their spores and tendrils into a purple mind snatcher mushroom. It became kind of like one of them. And there were lots of congratulatory spores ejected into the air and a feeling of gladness as you face the journey deeper into the Underdark. So would you all... Is there anything else you want to do with the mushroom people, or would you all, carry on following this injured Dwergar?
They'd started to wander off already, hadn't they? So.
Yeah, I think we. It's kind of a rush, isn't it? Because she's not stopping.
Yeah.
So if we want to.
She seems less impressed by the mushroom people. Obviously much more accustomed to seeing them. And with her injuries, kind of lumps a component pouch and a bag over her shoulder. And carries on down the ramp. I'll give you just a bit of flavour because I really like this artwork, but as you progress further, the colours and the strange topography underground almost become I don't know, hallucinatory. Those of you who've never been to the Underdark before, which I think is pretty much everybody, would be overawed, I think, by sights like this.
Whoa, that's trippy.
Beautiful.
What is this?
That feels like I should be born. Tilly should be born here somewhere.
Maybe she was and doesn't remember.
Maybe she's really a mushroom person in a halfling disguise. As she kind of scurries on and tries to catch up with everybody, holding this tiny sapling of a being that just became alive, I guess. She doesn't really know what to do with it, and then she remembers, and this is gonna be a callback to something that happened in first session when Tilly was playing. Do you remember that room in the sewers below Storm Cradle where there was smelly manure that she bagged 2 bags of fertilizer into, and she's been carrying them? She's gonna put the sapling gently into one of those inside and kind of keep it safe there. I feel like this is kind of the thing that it would eat, maybe.
Yeah, you see this purple sprout gleefully doing a dive bomb in a swimming pool, like jumping into the little pouch of manure, and literally starts digging its little tendrils in and scooping manure into its newly formed mouth type thing.
That's crazy.
So yeah, and you see actually it starts to grow quite quickly, as if you're watching a fungi grow in kind of time lapse a little bit. Only a few centimeters, but still.
Yeah.
It's yeah. I guess you'd be more concerned with that than the environment. Who would be? Yeah, I know we'd all be following the Dwergar, but who would be on point?
Maybe Mia would be close to the Dwergar because her spell comprehend languages doesn't run out for like an hour.
Oh,
So
okay.
she'd want to keep close to listen to whatever the Dwergar might say.
Okay. I would like you to roll me a D100 as you traverse this valley.
93.
Oh, let's have a look.
An ice dragon appears. Roll initiative.
Okay.
Ooh.
You see the Dwergar. You kind of have to do like a little bit of scrambling at one point, and like jump between rocky crags. And as you all kind of make a descent, maybe 30, 40 feet down, you realize that the pathway you have traversed was created by a falling boulder, the base of which sits at the bottom of this pathway. And you see the Dwergar Mir kneel down, and they look quite concerned. And they turn back. With your comprehend languages, you would hear them ask you, help me move this. And he kind of gestures, she kind of gestures towards the rock as if she wants help pushing it.
Of course, she'll nod and then shout for everybody to help. They want help moving this thing.
Yep.
Yeah, so Jacob will help as well.
So we do a group athletics check.
Mm.
If you're helping, that's all.
Yeah, I'll. Yeah, she'll try, but that's not gonna go well.
Oh.
Okay. Tilly, Jacob, Tisha, and Mia, you all approach the side of the rock that the Dwergar is kneeling at, and as you get closer, you can see a skeletal hand from protruding from underneath the rock. And the Dwergar is straining and pushing
Oh no.
with all of its might. And as you all kind of lump in behind, it becomes clear that you're going to need some extra help. And Smoke, you come behind and you reach over one side of the Dwergar with the other hand on the other side of Tilly. And with everybody together, you manage to push the boulder slightly until the protruding skeletal hand falls loose. And there's no connecting body.
Oh.
The Dwergar scrambles in the dirt, looking around, looks quite distressed. You hear them say, Mia, this can't be. Can't be. They look upset.
I can't see anything.
What
They're
happened?
upset. They're upset. I don't know. Like, if we look around, can we see anything else?
can-
or otherwise.
You can make a perception check if you want.
21.
You look around and you don't see anything, any movement or any threats, and it becomes clear that whoever this Dwergar thinks this skeletal hand might belong to is not going to be found by scrambling around in the dirt, even if they are, where their body might be. You've seen some, vicious creatures.
Okay. I'll point to the skeletal hand and make a sympathetic yet inquisitive face.
You can make a charisma check, just a straight charisma check.
Okay. 8.
The Dwergar looks up at all of you, and there's like a tear.
Oh.
And she wrenches the skeletal hand, still attached to some degree of forearm, from the dirt, and kind of clasps the hand in their hand and takes like a deep sigh before putting it in their satchel.
Could I see the other side, the severed side, the forearm? Was it severed by the rock? Was it cut? Was it sliced by an animal?
You can make a medicine check if you want.
Ooh, just 12.
Hard to tell.
Can see it too long.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think they lost someone here? Maybe.
Maybe the rock fell on them.
Yeah, but wouldn't we see? We would
The
probably
rest
see
of.
lots of blood and body.
Mm.
And there's nothing. So.
The Dwergar rises to their feet and dries their eyes.
Can Fisher go over and give the Dwergar a hug?
Sure.
Is that even possible?
Of course it is.
Don't know what this character is. Yeah, she just wants to go over and be like.
To fully describe a Dwergar, if you weren't aware, Lucy, the Dwergar is kind of dwarven, but instead of kind of stout, kind of burly, powerful, and kind of joyful people, these dwarves look almost tarnished by darkness and a life underground. They look weaker and more gaunt. Their eyes are grey and their hair is white and their skin is a dark shade of purple. They look quite fearsome, and you'd probably
Maybe not a hug then.
Most people
Maybe a pat.
You can make a charisma check if you want.
They're there.
Yeah, they're there rather than a full on. Yeah.
They're ugly creature.
Charisma. Why am I? Charisma's just a gem. Oh, up there. No, where's charisma? Yes, there. Sorry, forgot how to play.
Sorry. The Dwergar allows themselves to be hugged by you.
Oh, they're emotional creatures.
You feel a pinch on your back as their arm reaches behind you, though.
Oh God, they're going to kill me. She steps back quickly.
As you step back, it seems the Dwergar caught a really, really long millipede that was crawling on your back and just wrenched it off you. This thing's got like really long antennae and it hisses as the Dwergar kind of expertly kind of pinces the mandible and kind of looks.
That's nothing to do with the Dwergar. It's something that's come and attacked me?
Exactly, yeah. It's something
okay.
that just dropped on you, presumably from the environment.
Oh, they protect as well. Okay. Tisha's going to go as a thank you. I have no idea what that means.
It kind of takes the millipede and doesn't really understand your gesture, and it just kind of puts it on a kind of crevice, and it crawls away into a hole.
Tisha steps back in line.
Yeah. Jack would check himself for millipedes as well.
Yeah, watch out for millipedes, everyone. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, as you all instinctively check your shoulder, it becomes clearer that this place is teeming with underground life, and none of you seem under threat straight away, but you notice the strange. Some of the spores landing on you seem to be prickly, and the odd other kind of insectoid, which you kind of instinctively scrape off. I'm going to ask somebody else to take point now, as the Dwergar isn't as confidently striding forward or urgently striding forward, rather just pointing you the way. Okay.
Jacob will be taking up the back.
Right then. Smoke, I need you to roll me a D100.
What was that?
Oh.
Did you roll 93 last time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Slightly smaller boulder.
You you kind of look towards the Dwergar, and silently they communicate the direction to go. And with your dark vision, Smoke, you see where you're being hailed towards, and you set off bounding across the rocks. You travel for maybe another kind of 40 minutes, and you're still going down. You notice the temperature starts to get warmer. I would like you, Smoke, to make a perception check.
How long have we been down here for, more or less?
Bear with me. Okay, Smoke, I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
So, you are confidently striding forward. Who would be behind Smoke? We said Jacob is at the back. The Dwergar's not far away. So who would be next?
I can go.
Yeah.
Okay. Tisha, your eyes are equally good in the dark, and as you kind of dividing your attention from what's behind you and then what's ahead, all of a sudden you see Smoke disappear and fall down in front of you. I would like you, Smoke, to take 10 points of fire damage as you fall into a 9 by 12 foot pool of tar, boiling tar.
Ooh.
No. Whoa, that's not good.
So you see Smoke go down, and presumably hear a yelp.
Yeah. Am I the only one seeing this from the?
You're the next one. Yeah.
Okay. Straight down. Can I see down? Can I see him?
Yeah. You're not far away, so it becomes clear that he's fallen just into a relatively surface level pool of tar. But with it being so black, it's very difficult to distinguish from the rest of the environment. You look and you see Smoke thrashing around in the boiling hot tar.
Okay, so Tisha's, I think we've all got rope, right? So we definitely picked some up when we got our stuff for the ship. So can I loop some rope down and say, Smoke, can you get this? And then I shout behind and say, guys, like, Smoke's gone.
Okay, yeah, you can make a athletics check to. I mean, it's not far away, but he is scrambling around, and you want to make sure you don't throw it in the tar. So it's got to be a straight and true throw.
Okay. Guys,
it becomes clear that throwing him a rope is going to be difficult. He's not far away. Maybe someone could grab him.
Can I grab it?
You've made a check, so presumably everybody else would be coming up. Who wants to try and grab Smoke out of the tar?
My legs are too short.
Mia?
I'll go grab him. Yep.
Mia, you can make an athletics check.
Can I use my portent and roll a 15?
Which would mean your athletics check is
20.
Yeah. Which is what you needed to successfully pull him out. Good call. You reach. Well, you can tell me.
Yeah. So maybe with her divination, she kind of sees him going under, and switches it around, and then reaches out with very steely determination, with whoever behind her to hold on to as well, and just yanks him. Not really caring about like whether she hurts him right now, but just getting him out.
Okay.
Is he covered in tar as he's pulled?
Yeah. You Smoke. This is painful.
Jump next to him and using a gust cantrip, just blow air on him to cool down the tar.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, I'll allow it. Smoke, you. It hurts, but this breeze makes you feel a little bit better.
Thank you. That's not what I was expecting to watch out for.
You probably should get this off before it hardens or whatever. I'm not sure if it will, but it might be difficult to walk.
If I do I have difficulty in trying to remove it?
It's hot to the touch still, and you might need another solution.
Yeah.
Water work?
You can
Give it
try.
a go. Yeah.
I'll try my decanter of endless water.
It's been a while.
Get the like fountain level of it to try and shampoo him, like people that shampoo like cats. Hold the back of it, to try and rinse him.
Kitty.
Yeah, it would totally work. So, presuming you consent, John.
Oh yeah.
You get a whole decanter of endless water poured all over you. You are drenched,
but clean, maybe.
But yeah, the tar comes off. You might feel like your fur's still a little bit matted, but yeah, it's good enough to stop you from taking any more damage.
Smoke barely got dry from the time water elemental went through him. So
yeah,
it seems to be warm down here. So I'll shake off and I'll take off the glaive and with the butt end of the glaive, I'm just going to tap it in front of me as I go.
So like a blind man with a stick,
basically. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, as you kind of get pulled out and you all kind of realise this cavern, this kind of tar pit at the bottom of this cavern is going to take some traversing. It's like I say, it's 9 by 12 feet. It's very large. So crossing it is an issue. Any ideas?
For me, if I use my ring of water walking, if I test that at the edge with this kind of, now that I'm expecting that it's there.
Want to walk on tar?
Depends whether it's liquid or not.
So it is liquid, and as you put your foot towards it, you feel as if you're putting your hand closer to a fire.
Yeah.
You think you might be able to walk across it as the you kind of focus on your magical ring. It seems as though with some concentration you could, but I'm not saying it won't hurt.
Yeah.
There's quite a bit. So this place we're thinking it's got a tar underneath, and
the tar has replaced the floor where you are 9 by 12, and it's a jagged cavern. Otherwise, not very many ways to get around it. You don't have to go over or through it.
So tar is exposed in this area that it's dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tilly will step forward. I might have a solution. Normally it's I never use this except once when I healed the dragon, but why don't we give it a try? And she'll step towards the edge of it, and then cone of cold across the pool of tar.
Awesome. Yeah, it has the desired effect as you cast forward this blizzard. The bubbling tar cools and almost shrinks and hardens immediately. It's such a powerful cold blast that you think it might give you a few minutes before it starts to warm up again.
Yeah, this might not last long. So, and be careful because it's going to be slippery now. So maybe we all hold hands or something.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the worst is going to happen is you're going to fall over and get back up again. So I'm not going to make you roll for it, but
Could be hilarious.
Yeah, the Benny Hill music plays for a few minutes as people go arse over tit. And you make it to the other side. You don't see when you get to the other side the Dwergar anywhere.
Showed us the way and pissed off.
Was she before us? Like before she was going?
You're not sure?
You don't think she fell in and now I just froze over at the top?
You hear a thud as the Dwergar lands in front of you, seemingly unnoticed. They put like 2 picks back in their sack, and it looks like they had traversed the ceiling to climb over the picks. But they look down at the tar pit and then look at you, Tilly, as if they'd never considered doing anything like that before. They turn around and resume on point. Okay. We're going to do one more D100. And the Dwergar is leading, but I'd like somebody else to roll. Gareth, why don't you roll it?
Okay. 98.
All the 90s today.
What the hell?
Get them all out of the way for my next divine intervention.
Yes. That's exactly what we're doing.
Okay. The Dwergar leads you down further, and to answer your earlier question, Lucas, you're not sure how much time has passed, given that you're not seeing the sun. It's very difficult.
I think the only way I'd be able to know a little is if the dark vision has passed. That lasted 8 hours from the moment.
From just before going down the hole.
Yeah. So if that goes, then I'll know it's been 8 hours.
You went down the hole lunchtime or just before lunch?
I think it was. We went there straight from the tower. We went to buy some shit and then we went there.
No, it was evening. It was evening when we started going down.
Early evening, I think. Yeah.
Early evening?
I think it was, wasn't it? No?
I don't think it was evening, no. It was still daytime. Okay. Okay. As you traverse deeper into the darkness, Tilly and Mia, I guess.
Mhm.
The lights suddenly go out, and all you can see is very, very dim phosphorescence of mushrooms that you'd barely even noticed in the dim light before.
Yeah, she probably just ran into something. Oh, this was unexpected. Mir, are you? Come over.
I'm here. I can't see.
Come
And
over.
I'll get my drift globe out just to make my way over.
Yeah. You pull the light.
I'm gonna use up the next 2 spell slots and cast Dark Vision on us again. And I will say, this means we've been here for 8 hours. So when it goes again, we'll know it's been 8 hours again.
I think that means that Mage Armor has gone for Tisha as well.
Yeah. As you kind of become cognizant of the passage of time, you carry on walking and recasting and shielding yourselves from potential threats, whether they're in darkness or not. And you come round a corner, and you see Jacob. You'd probably be amongst the first to see it. The gaping skeletal maw of a huge lizard-type creature, and the Dwergar pays it no attention and walks straight towards the mouth.
What the hell is that?
You can make a nature check if you want.
Well, will not go well, but I will make it.
So it looks like a fossil. Go on.
Like a big skeleton. Yeah, Jacob, it actually makes you jump. You have no idea what it fucking hell. What the fuck is that?
Start shooting it.
Tisha sees Jacob jump and do the same. What the fuck?
I'll cast guidance. It's not going to help it.
It wouldn't have helped even if I'd have rolled a 4.
Mm-hmm. I will let. Oh no, Smoke wasn't there. Tisha wasn't there. Jacob just failed. Mira, it's up to you. You can make a nature check if you want. I'll let that guidance guide yourself.
Okay. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
The fear experienced by the others is compounded as this strange beast, or the skull of this strange beast, you hope for a second that it's not some kind of undead skeleton and the jaws aren't going to close on you. And the Dwergar turns around and says something in Undercommon now that you can't understand, Mia, and then seems to burst out laughing at you all. And they beckon you into the jaws of this creature that seem to be placed over a tunnel heading down.
Oh.
What could go wrong?
Indeed.
Yeah. I think it's supposed to scare someone away, maybe, or is this the current surroundings where we've got dark vision and we don't? You said the only source of light is the fluorescent.
Yeah, there's the occasional clump of bioluminescent fungi, but it's not strong enough really to count as dim light.
Tilly's going to try out the cloak. 'Cause she hadn't had a chance before in the sort of full light or the light of the smoke sword. So she's gonna look at everybody else and see if this, and sort of covers herself and vanishes.
Anyone who was keeping track on where Tilly is can no longer see her.
That's cool.
You're there?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still there.
You
Thank-
see yourself, Tilly, through
Can I?
Sure.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I can. I think it just lasts until there's light, or some other stuff might happen. But this could be useful sometimes if we need to find out something. I can be quiet also. So let's see what's ahead.
Okay. You move for another hour or so down this very cramped tunnel until you see the Dwergar kind of stand on the precipice of the entrance to a grand cavern, and they pull their picks out, and they look towards you and gesture with their head and point down, and they just jump off with the picks. Whoever would be behind would see the Dwergar jump 20, 30, 40, and then you would see the Dwergar grow in size from a small creature to something much larger. And the picks, which were oversized and heavy in this small Dwergar's arms, become nothing more than climbing tools in the hand of this large dwarf creature, who jams them into the rock and stops their fall as they slide down the incline of this cavern. A difficult climb for someone not very experienced. So we're going to make one last group athletics check, unless you want to think of another way down.
What do these people have against stairs? I don't understand.
They seem very adept at this. Here, and I'm going to tie my rope around my waist and hand it to Tilly so she can tie it around in case she falls.
Yeah. Well, we've got our pittons and everything, so we can just use.
Just for extra,
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, Smoke, you started this journey and you ended up taking the initiative here, so I'm going to get you to make just one solo athletics check as you start the journey down, and you'd be the first one to put a piton in,
right,
clear the way for everybody else.
17.
Yeah, it's good enough. And yeah, the rest of you, you can make a group athletics check.
Okay.
It's actually quite difficult. Smoke, with your climb speed, the DC is slightly lower for you, and you kind of nimbly skirt between, protruding boulder. You wrap your rope around and tie another one off. However, Mia, Tilly, and Jacob, it's rough, and there's protruding, spiky rocks. You all are going to take just 5 points of slashing damage, just as you scrape your knees and feet along the rocky terrain. However, when you get to the bottom and you see the Dwergar shrink down back to normal size, you would see this, which you might have seen already in the chat.
Oh, wow.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
And another pit, because we haven't had enough.
Oh yeah, it keeps going. The Underdark. How far? You can keep going down if you want. So yeah, you the Dwergar seems to relax as they shift into their normal form, and what you can see now is this huge underground cavern that goes up hundreds of feet. I'd like each of you to make a nature check.
Nature check. Nature check.
Okay, well, to you guys, this is just a big old dark cavern. But the most impressive feature of it is the worked stone, similar to some of the worked stone you've seen before, which seems to indicate some kind of like underground bastion. Although it doesn't look in particularly good order. Maybe an abandoned military outpost, but why you'd need one so far down, I mean, it's a question for the ages. Time long gone, or long since past. The Dwergar leads you on. Is there anything you want to do before entering the keep? Anything you want to say to each other?
Are there like giant mushrooms in this cavern as well?
It's less mushroomy here, but there are still some, as you can see. There's some like just dotted around in the artwork.
Yeah.
Some glowing crystals.
Do you think there would be one particularly big and thick mushroom that Tilly might think could work in the future as a transport via plants thing?
Just put transport via plants.
I think it specifically does mention trees, so it's a sort of the DM question more than a rule. But let me just put that in. Oh no, actually, it does say
larger in that.
Plant.
another plant. So
well, we can make you can make a survival check, see if you can find one suitable enough.
I would love to, because it seems like it'd be cool to come back here sometime.
Yeah. You just near the hole, you see. Well, roll me 3d6.
Oh, we'll see what type of mushroom this is. 553.
553. Okay. Yeah, you see what is referred to as a Shaman's Brittle Gill. It is a wide grey domed cap. What's strange about it is that it seems quite milky on first inspection, but as you get closer to it, it's almost got like deep red internal light, almost like veins just below the surface.
That's
it certainly stands out as this kind of like just faint red glow. And yeah, you can basically trace one of the lines and you feel like you could pull it apart in order to create your magical druidic portal.
or come back here, whatever.
Yeah,
that's amazing. I will share that with the team to say in case we need to. We don't have to traverse the whole thing back.
Okay.
That'd be useful.
Good idea.
Thank you. Oh, let me check on Nibbles.
Nibbles?
Yeah, I decided to call him Nibbles because I always nibble on mushrooms, and he's a mushroom. It's very, very nerve-wracking. This thing. I should pull him out.
You pull out Nibbles, who seemingly has developed a bit of girth from consuming as much fertilizer as it physically could. And it looks kind of like almost wilted over the hood, and it looks up at you, and it kind of does like it kind of shrinks its head in and lets like almost like a burping sound of spores protrude into the air, and you notice that. In fact, I'd like you just to make a Constitution saving throw, Tilly.
11.
With that, the spores make you feel really sleepy.
Oh no! Oh, I hope we can catch a nap or something. Am I actually physically falling asleep here, or
Yeah. Take a point of exhaustion. You're sleepy.
Okay.
DM, just to check, I think this, I mean, how do I play D&D? I don't know. Passive wisdom, and it's quite high, or passive with insight. Is this kind of environment like, because it looks quite pleasant, do I get a feel for like it's kind of evil or kind of like quite pleasant, or what's my kind of vibe for this place?
So, I'm not sure it'd be an insight check because there's not like any non-verbal signals you're trying to like discern. But you could try and make a history check to see maybe what this keep might have been for.
Okay, I can do that.
Although it's not any architecture you'd be too familiar with, so the DC would be quite high.
19?
The stonework is impressive, and there actually does seem to be some like dwarvish military insignia, but you can't make out the banner. You don't recognize any of the symbology. It doesn't give you evil vibes. It just looks old as fuck.
Okay, cool.
And that is where we will take a break for 20 minutes.
Fantastic.
All right, dudes.
Cool.
See you
See you in
soon.
a bit.
See you in a bit.
tongues to wag, for she who'd led us towards the light, the Ballad of the White Stag. Chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She met 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the docks into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For heard we not had stayed the night, the Ballad of the White Stag. She roused her men at the feasting hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came, the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink. For in the dark, with Mistress' aid, she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we'd not had stayed the fight, the Battle of the White Stag. Now the chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the Battle of the White Stag. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the Battle of the White Stag. Hey ho!
are led by the Dwergar down into the keep, and I'll show you a new map. Doo-doo. It's quite large, I think, so you might have to zoom in.
Lots of new maps.
Yeah, obviously I don't have anything better to do with my life, so.
Ooh. Are we supposed to see ourselves?
Yes, on the
At
bottom.
at the bottom, yeah.
Oh.
Great colours.
Need to just update my token.
Yeah, just update your token. It may be that you've lost some HP. Most people have, so. All good?
Cool.
I can't remember the shortcut to see what you can see. Oh, yes, I can. Here we go. That's weird.
Yeah. I've got some very interesting vision completely here.
I just don't know what's happened. Hold on.
Do you mean because we can see a bit and then there's a gap and then we can see a bit?
Yeah, why can you see those fuckers over there? Can you see that?
I can see
Yeah.
two.
Yeah, why? I think it's my. I think, do you remember when we did that that map and it was like randomly dynamically lit for like no reason? I think we're having the same thing again. It matters not though, because I don't think you can see things you're not supposed to be able to see or couldn't see. Let me just double check.
It looks as though it's lit, but we've got a clear line of sight of it, so we can sort of see a light in the distance, if you know what I mean. But I don't know. It looks like we have a clear line of sight of it, but I can't tell.
Here. Yeah, it's like there's not enough light here for us to be able to discern what's there. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You're right, John.
Yeah, I get it. That's cool. Let me just hold on. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sweet. So, the Dwergar who you saved kind of lumbers into this cavern, this rocky cavern. It is much larger than some of the stone tunnels that you've been traversing through. And it's actually quite spacious, particularly for the like diminutive people you see before you. As the Dwergar comes up to another like male Dwergar with like a bald head on top and a kind of wide white beard. This one seems pretty jacked by comparison, and they rush towards the female Dwergar and they embrace. And it seems as though the male inspects the female for injuries, of which she has sustained a few. And she then kind of points in your direction, and the male Dwergar kind of looks towards you. What do you guys do?
Is there a pad here or something? I'm so tired.
The male Dwergar stands before you, kind of approaches you. And he kind of looks a little bit concerned. Smoke, given that you're closest on the map, he kind of comes towards you and he starts like rubbing his hands all over your fur, kind of getting in your personal space, inspecting you.
I'll tolerate it for the moment, but I'll look towards Jacob beside me, like, what is going on?
I have no idea.
The female seems to speak to the male in somewhat reassuring tones. but the male seems unconvinced, and he lets out a whistle. And yeah, from the corridor or the cavern to your left, these like tiny, almost gnomish people kind of scurry towards you, as if kind of partaking in some kind of well-practiced routine, and they all start like inspecting you. These little now I would like you to tell me if this works, because I invested a little bit in Roll20 stat blocks because the Monsters of the Multiverse release meant that I wasn't going to be able to buy them anymore. And I just wonder what you're going to be able to see if I share this with you. You might be able to see a stat block. You might be able to see. I just want to know what you can see if I click show to players here.
Just the bio and info.
Ooh, that's
yeah.
a cool look.
We can see some traits and actions, but we can't see their stats at all.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this is the kind of the leader of this group of strange, diminutive purple creatures. Almost look quite submissive and deferential towards the Dwergar. But the smaller ones, I guess, the smaller ones don't really look that much different. But they kind of rush you, and they're kind of like patting you down. I'd like each of you to make just a survival check.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That's good for Jacob at the moment. Oh god. Smoke.
Yeah.
No. Wait.
Okay. I would like. Hold on. I would like Jacob to take 5 points of piercing damage as actually one of these Darrow creatures kind of expertly produces or pulls like a leech like off the back of your neck. It's got like a protruding like hook-like tooth that was actually buried in the back of your neck. And it spurts out a little bit of blood unexpectedly.
I didn't notice that.
Jacob.
And Smoke, a couple of these Darrow, include the Darrow Savant, the kind of it's got like a staff, and he kind of points it towards you. And these two small Darrow kind of grab you by the hands as if kind of bracing you for something. And with the staff, he seems to be able to influence or control a crab-like creature that had buried itself in your fur. And it reaches out its pincers towards the staff and like lunges to attack. It jumps off you towards him, and he bats it down, cracking its carapace onto the rocky floor below. You're going to take 5 piercing damage and 6 poison damage.
Ah, what the hell is this?
Oh,
Ugh.
Ugh. Crabs.
looks like it's the dangerous place. Oh.
You see the female Dwergar now speak to this Darrow, and they nod affirmatively towards each other, and a couple of the Darrow, the smaller ones, produce this like almost, you know, those old Victorian like fire blowers. You would it's like an accordion like wooden construction that would kind of blow air on embers to keep the fire going. It's like kind of one of them attached to some kind of leathery sack. And they go to spray you with the contents of this sack. and they try very, very hard to get as much of you covered as possible.
Is that like a bug spray?
It smells horrible.
Nice.
It smells real bad. But yeah, it's like 400% DEET or something. So yeah. But yeah, it smells bad. I'd like everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Cool.
Cool.
Okay. Jacob, Tilly, and Mia. You take. Oh shit! You take 6 points of acid damage. Mia is resistant to acid, so your skin seems to absorb more of this chemical than. So it doesn't kind of relay. It kind of neutralizes on your naturally. How would you call it? Naturally absorbent skin.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Now you all
What the
stink.
hell's going on?
They don't seem aggressive. Maybe they're just trying to help.
Perhaps, I don't know, some sort of ritual or something they do.
Tisha, do you want to speak to them?
Sorry.
Oh. Wait, can I speak to them?
I think I have a spell that will let you.
Yes, then I shall. What do I have?
And I'm trying to get the spell up, but it's taking a while. I'm going to cast tongues using the staff on Tisha.
Ooh.
As you cast the spell, the little Deros kind of bow deferentially towards the Dwergar and like walk backwards and like and they like scurry back down the where they came from.
Wait, so the people that we want to talk to have just disappeared?
No, the Dwergar are still there.
Oh, okay. Oh, you've given me this, so right. Okay, cool. Hi there.
For an hour.
I'll start with the hello.
They're both the male and female Dwergar like look at each other. Hello?
Hello.
You speak the deep language.
I do for the next hour. What is this gooey substance?
It is a blessing
It's a blessing.
to broken bloods. We bathe in this. Keep away, small creature.
Like millipedes and crabs and such.
He kind of looks down at the shattered crustacean on the ground.
Where are we?
You are at Gloamstool Keep. Welcome. Thank you for saving Jindora.
You are very welcome.
I am Gajadar. I'll put them both in the chat.
Thank you.
Dora Gajadar. Well, nice to meet you. I relay to the team that it's a blessing to prevent bugs. And I turned to Mia. Mia, what should I ask? Where are they taking us? Where are we heading?
Yeah, I think so. Just where they live. Who else is here?
Okay.
Here, you Dwergar. You must meet King Burgess, Broken Blood, our leader.
Oh. Where is your king?
Follow.
How long's the distance?
And he just points further down into the cavern.
Okay. He says we've got to meet his king. Further into the cavern, guys.
Okay.
Is there anything we should be wary of other than the bug creatures on the way? Oh, good. Okay. No more questions for now.
When Tisha speaks to them, we can understand that, right? It's
No.
not that. No.
No.
I have to say back to. Can I speak in? Yeah,
I think isn't it a part of the spell? The second part.
Yeah, we all understand what.
Moreover, when the target speaks, any creature that knows at least one language. Oh, sorry, apologies.
So
okay.
Only she can understand the Dwergar, but when she speaks, anyone who speaks one language can understand.
Yeah, sure.
He says we've got a
one-sided conversation, basically.
Mm-hmm.
He says we've got to meet the king and to follow, and he seems quite abrupt. I asked him how far. He just said this way.
Come.
Okay.
No, he shouted, "Come! We've got to go."
Okay.
Okay, we follow.
Right.
I'll stride with him as best as I can.
I'll just move you all up if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. So, Tish will be up front. I'll put Jack up behind. Just swap you guys around. Before you, you see Gadjadar and Jindora kind of wave to greet a larger, although it's a relative term, Dwergar. They seem to be wearing, or even bonded to a particular armor. And this armor seems to have lots of like different protruding kind of tools and other kind of bits and bobs. And they're suspended on a tall, like 15-foot tall machine. And he has like a monocle with like black glass and a kind of blowtorch-like implement that spews purple fire. And you see him like just kind of grafting this construct, or grafting a piece of metal to this construct. And he kind of rappels down to meet Gadjadar and Jindora. And you would hear him, Tisha. Friends, who do you bring into King Broken Blood's audience?
Well, Tisha hears that, so starts speaking, right? Hiya! Well, this is Jacob, and this is Mia, and this is Smoke. Everybody wave. And I'm Tisha, and this is Tilly.
Hello.
They all say hi.
And he still looks bemused at this kind of odd collection of adventurers that have been led into Gloamstool Keep. And Gadjadar says, "They saved my wife. They are worthy of an audience, King Burgess. A favor, even.
Ooh.
Perhaps they may be strong fighters. They have survived much to make it this far below."
They're talking about how strong we are, that we're potential fighters, and we're strong enough to make it this far, guys.
Tell them yes, we are.
Yes, very much so. Yes, very strong. Wrong.
Sense we're going to be asked to do something, probably involving fighting.
Yes, I think so too, Jacob.
Thank you. My kin are rare, and we hold our community together through the frail bonds of trust and vigilance. One does not survive as long as we have, without exposing ourselves to the most punishing trials and tests of our fortitude. You have passed one such test and rescued Jindora from failure. And she kind of looks down. What would you have Clan Broken Blood do for you?
But what do we need from these guys?
When Vashan sent us here, he said that they may be able to strengthen our weapons and armors. If they are like the dwarves above ground, they may have the secrets to empowering them.
The dwarves may be
Strengthening
this.
weapons and armors.
And
Yes.
a place to rest too, maybe.
A place to rest. Okay. Maybe some food. I don't know. Maybe we don't want this food. I don't know. And Atisha says, well, we've travelled far and we've helped. We understand that potentially you have the skill and powers and greatness to help us with strengthening armor and weapons to help us fight the good fight. And also a place to rest, please.
Make a persuasion check at advantage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Go on, crit that. You got a crit.
Persuasion.
Come on, I sense a crit.
Oh,
Close.
Pretty
an
good,
advantage. Yeah, 24.
Yeah, 24. It's good. He kind of puts his hand on his hips and laughs a hearty laugh. Ha 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 ha! You may yet taste the fruits of my labor. And at this point, the construct steps forward. Its eyes glow like purple, and it picks up King Burgess under his feet and hoists him to a kind of triumphant speaking position.
He said we've got to taste the fruits of his labour.
Do you have armor which can be adjusted? And with that, another kind of black monocle comes over his other eye, and he lights the blowtorch up.
Jacob, Smoke, do you have any armour that can be adjusted?
Like this?
Well,
She'll point
this
to
Looks like
half-plate.
Vashan wasn't lying. I'll produce the mithril half plate.
As you produce the mithril half plate, Gadjadar in particular looks impressed. This material is rarer here potentially than it is elsewhere, and Gadjadar steps forward and he wipes the sheen of this effervescent light material that seems to sparkle even in this very low lit cavern. Gadjadar kind of hoists it up to King Burgess. Quite a fine foundation for my next masterwork. If you are strong enough to wear it.
Oh.
And he kind of looks and like all the Dwagar start laughing.
Why are they laughing? Was the armor not very good?
Did he say a joke?
I don't understand. I don't know. He laughed at the fact that if you're strong enough to wear it. I don't. Maybe he's going to make it so good it's too heavy.
Smoke looks offended. I'm strong enough.
Yeah, of course you are.
Gadjadar and Burgess kind of start basically geeking out about armor. you hear them discuss Tisha, like how they might infuse their power into this armor and what techniques they might use. And Jindora steps forward. You will, of course, be able to rest here, and we will feed you. Please, you are welcome in Gloamstool.
Thank you very much, Jindora. We would take you up on that. We're all very weary. Do we just leave our weapons here? How does this work?
We have not had visitors in a long time. I will show you. There's an entire keep. Many, many dwarves used to live here. Much room for guests. I'll show you. And with that, she takes you through a side door, or back to where you came, and into this kind of bunk. It's got like quite a few beds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's lit. The torches here on the wall seem to burn with that kind of same purple fire. It's almost as if the kind of the makeup of the air this deep, combined with the various vapors and spores, actually make the light glow a little bit differently. It's very dusty and bare, but Jindora says that I will return with food. King Burgess and his technicians will start work. If everything goes as it should do, then you should be able to wear the armor. I certainly hope that you will.
I relay this to the group. We're going to get food, we've got a place to rest, and she certainly hopes we're able to wear the armor by the time that they finish.
Can you ask her how long she thinks it's going to take?
Yeah. Is she still there? How long will the armor fixing take?
It may take quite a few hours. Maybe tomorrow. You rest for now.
Maybe tomorrow.
The infusion, not done for a long time, but not like building armor from scratch.
Did we hand over armor and weapons?
Just the mithril half plate.
The mithril.
They probably wouldn't be able to accomplish much more in the time, unless you wanted to stay for longer.
We could, if anybody wanted to, and had something they wanted to leave behind, if they would agree to it, we could come back for it in a few days through the transport spell. But I don't know if they would agree to it, because they're already doing this.
They've already offered one thing.
Yeah.
They shouldn't be greedy.
So should we see what they do to begin with, and then we don't know what the outcome is.
So, I mean, I have absolutely nothing against just dozing off. Mighty tired, but does the ship know we are going to be not back until later tomorrow, or do they know? I can't remember if we told anybody. I think what we said is that we're gonna sail in the morning, didn't we?
Yeah, I think we did. But then maybe that changed when we knew we had to go down in the pit.
Well, they're gonna wait for us. Like, they're not gonna go away without a captain. So I guess it's it's fine. If it takes a lot longer than that, maybe you can think about letting them know somehow.
Yeah.
Okay.
For now, we rest.
Until he just goes on the first bed.
Jindora, flanked by a couple of Dero, bring you some food. It seems to have been, quite a lot of effort seems to have gone in. The meal is certainly a lot more vibrant and tasteful than the kind of bedsit that you find yourself in. There are kind of like long, like crab claw type features. Some strange, like moss-covered mushroom that looks to have been treated or preserved in a particular way. It's kind of dripping with the kind of this black goo. It smells better than you do, to be honest. But yeah, it's an unusual meal, but you're welcome to partake if you wish. And Jindora encourages as much as the spell tongues seems to fade away.
Yeah. I think we have to eat some of this, guys,
Well,
for hospitality reasons.
it won't be the worst thing I've ever eaten.
I'm good, thank you. Though,
Not even the mushroom.
I'm kind of torn about eating mushrooms right now. I gotta sleep on it, I think.
Jacob will take some of the crab claw thing and eat it.
Yeah, merely.
Has Tilly eaten today? She's had a good berry earlier, hasn't she?
I did have a good berry in the morning, like we all did, to be honest. Today, I think so. Yeah, she's gonna be fine. She's primarily tired because of whatever. Maybe before the bed, she's just gonna try and communicate with, or at least just like look him in the eyes and ask, like, that thing you did with the. What
Who are you talking
that?
to?
Nibbles.
Oh, Nibbles is like sat on the end of your bed and kind of lets out a big burp. And actually, it's like those spores are still persisting in the room. They're kind of like just flowing out of him. And it actually makes you all quite sleepy. In the way that like really strong like lavender might make you feel a little bit more sleepy. And you all find the prospect of rest. Even you, Tisha, who doesn't normally sleep, says you don't need to, but the prospect of getting some shut eye seems irresistible to you.
Off to bed. Jumps on in.
Yeah. Before we sleep, I hate to ask, but that spell that got cast on View, is there a chance could you cast it on me before we sleep?
What spell?
The one you saw Osmond cast on him, the one not the removed one, the one that made him better.
I genuinely, as a person, cannot remember what spell it is that you're asking me.
Okay. It was Lesser Restoration.
It was
Or
greater.
Greater Restoration. Sorry.
I don't.
If you
have
don't,
it
then you don't.
prepared.
It's a problem.
I don't know that spell today. Sorry.
Okay. That's fine. Not a problem.
Why? What's wrong?
I still feel awful. Like the sword no longer calls to me, but it drained me something fierce. See how I feel in the morning. I might be better. I don't know.
Sorry.
Okay. Anything else anybody wants to accomplish before their eyelids get too heavy?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
I was just going to say, it's going back quite a while ago, but I haven't had a chance to read it, so maybe just rifling through my pack. I would take a peruse at the purple velvet book with the black leather spine and silver lock that were taken from Oswin's bookshelf in the previous reality.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Just make an investigation check. Oh, sorry, it's locked. So
yeah, what do I glean from that? Does it look like breakable or anything, or
you've certainly smashed more robust things. So if you want to try and break it open, you can.
Well, maybe I'd ask Jacob to have a look at it. So I think if I were to break this lock, I don't know these things very well, but if there's some magical symbols within that might no longer be there, or it might destroy some pages within, I don't know. What do you think this thing even is?
Book. It could be a diary, it could be a ledger, it could be all sorts.
Doesn't have any sort of title on the front of it or anything, does it?
No, it is mysteriously absent of any identifying markings. Other than being in good condition, you can tell that it is well looked after. That's all.
Tisha, what do you think? Is this a mark of wizardry, or does it strike you as a magical book?
Very good question. Tisha investigates.
You can make an Arcana check if you want.
Okay.
Just tell me what it is. I'm on a different screen.
2. Yep. Yep.
2. Well,
That's a natural 1 though. But I don't know if you want to rule that I'm already asleep or not.
you said you were foregoing your meal, so you probably would be asleep at this point.
That makes sense.
Sorry, Smoke.
Well,
I'm too tired.
What do you think? Should we break or try to pick the lock?
Break it. Yeah, just do it.
I've been curious
break
about
it.
this ever since
Found it.
we took it from Oswin, and it dawns on me that the whole nature of reality changed. Oswin's bookshelf was no longer the same when we last met him. But this is from a previous time.
Could be like a bedtime story, couldn't it?
Are you sure you wish to break it?
What would happen Jacob? What are the risks?
With a natural 1 Tisha, you think breaking it would be perfectly fine. You're not cautious at all.
Without the natural.
I'm not going to tell you.
I think
That's not what you rolled.
it'll be no, but I think she would just break it. I think it's fine, but ask everybody else.
I'd still suggest to Jacob if he can pick it. I don't know if he can.
Yeah.
If it's got a keyhole, I can sure give it a try.
All right. You can make a thieves' tools check. Now, I'm going to say that thieves' tools don't usually allow you to break like very small locks on books. It's mainly for doors and things like that. So, well, you already have disadvantage anyway. So, but it would require like the finest precision, the finest tools, an appropriation that your thieves' tools probably weren't designed for. But make the check nonetheless. It doesn't seem to really want to take the talk of one of your particular like Allen key type mechanisms. It just you don't want to force it, and you give up before you risk doing damage either to your tool or to the lock.
No, it's too fine. It's too small. Maybe another time I could try, but these tools were designed for doors and windows and not.
Wait a second. I'm going to cast Bend Look.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's adding D4, is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
2 makes it 20.
It's 20.
stood over Jacob's shoulder. You wave your hand, Tisha, and where he was struggling just to catch the right tooth of this tiny lock, he just twists his hand slightly as if guided by your influence, and click.
Nice.
What the? What?
Gave you a little bit of luck, that's all.
I forgot you could do that. Blooming hell. It's like my hands knew where to go. Ah, there you go, Smoke. Don't thank me for this, though. Thank her.
Oh,
Teamwork.
Jesus.
Team
Well,
effort.
let's read together a book from another dimension.
Yeah. Reality.
Then Smoke, you can make an investigation check at advantage. As everybody. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Sweet, sweet.
Okay. This book is written in a couple of different languages and has entries from a couple of different times, or a lot of different times. Seems to be a ledger cum diary cum pocketbook of contact.
Of contacts, did you say?
Yeah. There seems to be trading arrangements, illicit goods paid for and traded on the black market. There's a lot of quite a few names you don't recognize, but a lot of them come from Crystal Spear. And with the crit, you seem to discern that quite a few of these names are associated with the Grave Assembly. Bear with me. It's a bit more. Bear with me. Sorry, I've split my notes across two different things. Here we are. The person that seems to have been repeatedly mentioned in terms of the Grave Assembly. Someone called Ordell Whisperhand.
Great name.
However, as you move further on into the book, you see who is looking at the book. Smoke.
Could be nearby after opening.
I'm going to be behind or something.
Okay. Jacob, as you're kind of pacing around waiting for anything that might be read out that's useful, you notice a flash of colour that's familiar to you.
Oh, what colour?
Your family crest, which is followed by a lot of writing in a language you don't understand.
Wait. That's that symbol. What does it say there? Can any of you read that?
None of the current readers, that is Tisha, Smoke, or yourself, can read it.
Mia? Tilly? Can any of you read what's written next to this symbol? That's my
He's
family's
asleep.
crest.
Tilly's asleep.
Mia?
Oh,
That's
hello?
my family's crest.
Can I read it?
Yes, it's instantly recognizable to you as primordial.
Sure. That says.
It seems to denote. I mean, you take the book, Mia, and you know even just from reading the first few lines that these words were not meant for unsanctioned eyes, and you kind of just turn page after page as it gets more and more kind of salacious and conspiratorial. It seems as though there were some notes here, or a letter has been stuck in, or copied in, transcribed from Last Hollow. Jacob, what's your mother's name?
We've never written it down. Don't think we've ever. Right, this is making it up.
Fantasy
You
name.
just give me a
generator.
first name.
Lorelei.
Well, we've already had a Lorelei.
Have we had a Lorelei?
Yes, because she was in the other dimension, if you remember.
Was she? I forget.
I'll give you time to think about it. I don't want to put you on the spot. However, you recognise your mother's name, having signed off this letter to Oswin, sorry. And they seem to be offering prospects of an alliance, not in a kind of mutually beneficial way, more like if you don't get on side with Last Hollow, you will be destroyed.
So it's a threatening alliance. Is that in Primordial?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Would I see a surname that I would recognise as Jacob's mother?
No, you wouldn't. With the crit investigation is going to say that the name that is referenced, Jacob would recognise, but it's not signed by that same name. The name that Jacob knows seems to be not the name by which she refers to herself, and she signs it differently. She signs the letter off as Jadena Savori.
Okay. And then the rest of it in there that's salacious. What is it? What's the goss?
It seems to cast aspersions on some nobility, mostly centered on Crystal Spear.
Okay.
It just talks about them in very derogatory terms, and refers also to the Harpers, as if this woman is aware of their interest in her and in Last Hollow, but kind of quite deferentially refers to the might of Thalor.
Thalor.
Yes, which is one of the elven twin cities, mainly populated by Highborn. Actually, you would also know that Tisha's descended from Thalorian. She is what you identify as Thalorian.
See. I would obviously explain all of this. But flicking through the book as well, are there any Grave Assembly, Crystal Spearian names that I recognise?
The Isnan Eltamel, who was at the auction, is mentioned.
Uh-huh.
He's kind of referred to as a bit of a heavy.
Yeah.
Ordell is much more. Is referenced as more of the brains of the operation. Somebody with a lot more far-reaching power.
Yeah. no reference to redemption.
No.
Okay. Okay.
I will also say with a crit, a scroll falls out the back.
What's that?
Did it?
I don't know.
It becomes clear that this is a spell scroll.
Maybe it's to make things disappear.
God damn it. I haven't published my spell. Hold on. It is a well, yeah, it's rolled up and sealed in wax at the minute, but yeah, you'd know instinctually that it's a spell scroll. Let me just track down actually what it is. I'll get back to you on that if you'll excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, lots of an insight into the inner workings of heads of state and the political tensions that exist across the Isles, not least with Last Hollow, Crystal Spear, and Thalor, and by implication, Ironguard.
Mm.
Anything else anyone wants to do? Oh, sorry, carry on.
No, it's fine.
No, you could just. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's fine. It was not an important question. I've rethought.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
On that note, Tisha's going to bed.
Smoke, what do you do with the book?
Pass the spell scroll to Mir or Tisha. Don't suppose I can really lock it again because we picked the lock. We didn't have the key for it, so I'll leave it unlocked. But I'll shut it up and I'll put it back into my keep it on my person beneath my leathers.
Okay. I'm really struggling to find this fucking spell. Sorry.
You want to take it, Mir?
Okay.
Very interesting. Glad we looked into it. Although I wonder if even half of what is written here remains true.
I've got a theory. It's for people forgetting things. Every time we asked and they couldn't remember.
Right.
Or when things disappeared on the plaque.
Could be, but why would her name be there? Why would...
Do you know her?
Who?
And I found a name.
Mm-hmm.
Bladueth.
Do you want to put it in the chat?
Yeah.
Ladua.
It's Welsh
Oh.
because...
I say it sounds Scottish. Ladua.
Bladueth. Yeah, I know her. She's, that's my mother. Or at least that's her
Revelation.
name. But
So wait, what's her name? Is it Jedana or
she's
what you
Bladueth.
just said?
Yeah, she's...
Oh my god.
Why would your mum's name be in this book?
Next to... And that sigil, the image, that's...
You took it from your mum?
That's a symbol of my family. Of Last Hollow.
How did you last visit home?
I ran away a long time ago, but my mum, she vanished a lot longer ago than that. All I have is this of her, and pulls out the pendant that some of you won't have seen. Tilly and Tisha will never see. So he pulls out this ornate silver pendant chain with a locket on it, the strange elvish symbol. Would Tisha recognise the symbol, Dan? Considering it's a mark,
yeah.
it's an old, yeah.
Yeah, Tisha, you recognise this to be the exact same type of necklace with the same symbol on it that your grandfather had.
My grandfather had something similar.
I was told a while ago by Gallon that it was an old custom, an old mark of high favour and renown, but not much used anymore. But inside it there is, well, the only portrait I have of her. I'll open it.
Wait. It wasn't. What isn't? Oh God, this isn't a connection to blood magic, is it?
Yes.
Is it?
I don't know. I have no idea. It's nothing to do with. This is just a keepsake that I managed to not get rid of. My father got rid of every reference to her in the house, but not this. I kept it with me.
It sounds really dodgy.
She vanished when I was very young.
Well, my parents vanished, but then my grandparents. Well, you were there for that.
I was. But I don't know. I did not know your grandfather had. Well, I did not know you know that symbol.
Yeah, he used to have it in his office. Obviously, I didn't understand any of it.
I was hoping to go to. Galen suggested I go to Ranthor to have a look at it, but her name shouldn't. Or her name connected to my father's sigil in that book. Seems very odd.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
No, webs within
But we
web.
will discover answers.
Well, my father promised answers to me if we went to Last Hollow. He said he needed our help and that going there he would provide the answer that I always asked, who she was and what happened. The truth about my mother.
Maybe that's the next step once we get out of here.
I've been searching for those answers for a long time. But to see her name, it's not. Was not expecting that.
No, of course not. Bit of a shock. Let's talk over this in the morning. See if we can.
You should
figure out a plan.
keep hold of this, Jacob. I'll pass him the book.
I'll clutch it to my chest.
If anybody wants to investigate the scroll, I'm ready for that now. Sorry, I was a bit of a mind.
Yeah, I will.
I think over a short rest, you just have to make an Arcana check, unless you want to cast Identify.
I'll make an Arcana check.
Yes, please do. It's enough.
16.
This is a scroll of mind blank. Just as well, it's not. I mean, even though from what you would imagine the spell to do from its name, it's a bit different.
But Tisha was right.
The looming spectre of sleep and silence is too tempting, and as you contemplate the significance of the revelations in the book, given that they're seemingly from another reality, you all your heads hit the pillow and you all pass out.
Long rest.
You can take a long rest, prepare any new spells. Adjust your token for me if you would.
Do we have a couple of minutes to do spells and things?
Yeah, you can have a couple of minutes.
Still there, by the way. Just resetting my camera.
Yeah. I had a major freak out. I'm like missing some files.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Use the 2 minutes to find them.
No, yeah, it's going to be a bigger job than that.
Be back in 1 second. Okay,
Mhm.
30.
The name's from one of my favourite stories as a child, by the way.
That's nice.
Ooh.
It's one of the. If you've heard of the Mabinogion or the Red Book, it's the story of a woman created out of flowers for a Welsh prince.
Cool.
Oh.
Llydydd means Lady of Flowers.
That's very thematic. I like it.
We've got a copy of the Mabinogion at home it's in English, but it's Old English. My dad's got a copy in Welsh as well, but we're not good enough to read that.
What's your last name, Gareth?
Jones.
No.
Gareth
That's
John,
heck.
Gareth John Jones, and my dad's from Treorchy in the South Wales.
I've got a friend from Ammanford.
I know Ammanford.
I was there 2 weeks ago.
I love South Wales. I lived there for a while.
Me too.
Yeah, Cardiff, right?
Mm.
Ah, cool. I live just north of Cardiff at Pentre-Eglois Church Village at the bottom of the Rhondda.
Oh, nice. I was at uni in Cardiff.
Uni of Cardiff.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh.
Well, there's also Glyndŵr Uni there as well.
Oh, I know, but we're mean about those universities.
I mean, be careful because Glyndŵr is my ancestor. Like great, some 10 times or 12 times great uncle.
You and half of Wales, probably, with that
Yeah.
being removed.
Probably.
Are we
Gareth Jones.
nearly there?
Gareth John Jones.
I'm not done, but I can.
No, it's all right.
Sorry, I'm going to turn my volume down so I can't hear anything, so I can focus.
Yeah. Do you want to adjust your tokens, folks, if you've not already? I'll just be 2 secs, and I'll maybe nearly ready when we get back. Okay. You each wake. You don't open your eyes straight away. You feel tired. Long rests would still cure the right amount of exhaustion. But your legs feel heavy. Jacob, I think you would be the first to realize there's some kind of like dripping on your head, water or whatever it might be from the cavern.
Oh, lovely.
As your vision comes into view, you are no longer on your stone bed, but each of you
Oh no.
find yourself in a huge cavern. You can each make a perception check if you wish.
So
Oh no.
yeah, me and Mir don't have dark vision at the moment.
Okay, so it'd be disadvantage on your perception checks.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh wait, hold on, I didn't roll it twice.
Jacob's the highest with 14, with a 12.
Can actually reroll. Yeah, so with disadvantage it would have been 21.
Okay. Everybody apart from Tilly, you're really disorientated. You still smell that strange chemical you were all doused in. But how did you end up here? What's happening? Tilly, you feel the same way, but you would notice even. Well, you don't have dark vision, but just the dimensions that you can perceive. This cavern is huge, but the walls seem like really smooth, and you won't see them on the map, but there's like various like twinkling coming from the cavern floor below. I'm going to say where you can see. I'll say where you can see the mushrooms. That's where the twinkling is coming from. Although they're not mushrooms in this, on this map.
Mushrooms? Do you mean this bit?
No, I mean this and this. I don't know how much you can see, but
Oh, not.
These.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I can't see past that circle.
okay. Well, I can see everything, so I can't still unless I switch into your view. But yeah, okay. You would just see twinkling off at ground level below you, maybe 30, 40 feet away.
As in like reflective, maybe a water or like liquid of some kind?
No, like shiny rock.
Oh, right, okay. She's sort of scrambling up from this into. Whoa! How did we? This is a weird place. Is everybody here?
No, don't know where I am. Where are we?
We're not where we went to sleep. And I pat myself, checking sure everything's still there.
Yeah, you have your weapons and equipment.
Okay, we haven't been robbed in our sleep, but we have been moved.
Maybe this is part.
So I
Sorry.
was just going to say I'll light the flame tongue.
Okay.
Which is a radius
Quadrillion.
It's a lot.
I think it's 40 and 40.
Yeah.
You can do an aura, could you, or do I have to do that? Bear with me.
It's 40 bright and 40 dim.
Jeez.
Yeah. Oh no, I can do that. Hold on. Emits light, bright light, 40. and low light 40. I'm not going to make it that bright, but does that help?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So yeah, when you where you can see the blue clumps, they're not mushrooms, but they are
Shiny rock.
very shiny, unusual looking rocks. However,
Go on.
Billy, with your perception check, you'd notice it first. There's a slight rumbling underfoot.
I think there's something here.
Something big,
No. Mm.
moving at high speed. The rumbles are getting stronger.
Split up. Everybody take cover.
Fisher cast mage armor.
And with that, before you have time to maneuver yourselves, bursting through the rock is this huge length of dark-coloured, snake-like mass. However, where you would expect to see the jaws of some serpent, you see nothing but this gaping maw of all-consuming destruction.
Oh.
It's time, folks.
Oh no.
Purple one.
What a wake up.
Somebody
Morning.
buried us here for food, right? We're food. Shit.
Yeah, we're food.
Was Nibbles not? Is Nibbles not here?
In your bag.
All right. Okay.
Hold on. I've got the Roll20 stat block, so like everything now. Bear with me 1 second. Right, here we go. Yeah. Okay. Why did that not? Oh, of course. I didn't select the token. God damn it.
That means you got a 1 on your initiative. That's what you said for us.
Well, I did that too, and then I rolled again, so I'm happy to take a 1.
No, it's fine.
Classic.
Okay. It's going to burst through, and it had the element of surprise. There wasn't time to act, so it's going to get a surprise round.
Not for Tisha.
Oh, you can't be surprised?
Yeah.
Okay, then you will be able to respond before it gets another turn, probably. So, right, it bursts through, and this screeching giant gargantuous. This is amongst the biggest creatures you've ever seen. It seems to have consumed, literally eaten its way into the cavern, and it is going to lunge down. Tisha, as soon as you're not surprised, roll me a d6.
A D6. A 1.
1, it's the leftmost person. Jacob, you are going to get a bite attack, which is a 28 to hit.
Let me just. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, okay. So take 19 piercing damage and make a dexterity saving throw. It literally, I'm going to say actually, it comes up from underneath you, Jacob, and it swallows you.
Yeah. Deja vu here.
Okay, so yeah, Tisha, you are completely overawed, and you just see in a flash Jacob, who I'll just remove from the map. Bear with me. Get consumed by this giant maw. If I go down the initiative,
You deleted me
then...
from initiative.
No, I didn't.
Oh, cool.
So, oh, hang on, we're not in order here. Before you're able to do, no, hold on, you've been next to act. Sorry, I had to move. It wasn't in order. I don't know why. So yeah, what's happening? What do you do? You cast Mage Armor, which you can have.
Yeah.
Because you weren't surprised.
Can I cast another, or is that it? Oh
No,
shit!
no, it's
And
your turn now.
if I cast Mage Armor, is that a roll on the table?
Yeah, sure.
This would have happened prior.
It's from your staff, not
from the staff. Yeah, is that no?
Oh, then no.
Remember.
If it's from the staff, no, it's fine.
Okay,
So...
but I am about to do another spell, so
Okay.
we still have time to try that. I'm going to, in some sort of chaotic response, cast Chaos Bolt.
Ooh.
Just level 1.
Okay. Standing this close to it, you would be doing that at disadvantage because it's a ranged spell attack.
Okay. How do I just cast out the spell slot? Does that work?
24 is still a fucking good roll, and it is enough.
it's cold or force.
Cold.
Cold damage. Okay. So was that 7 cold damage in total?
I think so. Yep. Gareth said yep.
The token is too big for me to do anything to. Hold on.
He goes like this. In some sort of like blue coldness.
You basically give part of this giant purple worm's body a stern chilling as some frost just kind of caresses up the side of it. It doesn't even seem to notice.
Oh, the big giant worm. And I'm going to roll a d20.
Oh, close.
That's the closest we've been. And she's going to run away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There. And that's the end of her turn.
You haven't moved on my screen.
Oh,
there you go. Sorry, it just took a while.
Yep.
Okay, as you go to run away from this giant purple worm, part just near where you are, its kind of rear end lurches out from beside you out of nowhere, and it's going to use its reaction to do a tail stinger attack.
Can I use a reaction to a reaction?
What would your reaction be?
Shield.
Yeah, you can.
Which takes my AC to 21.
Yeah, so which will actually protect you from the attack because I rolled a 20 to hit.
Hello, from Kirsty playing Tisha. Thank you very much.
Okay, so you've used your reaction. It's used its. However, sorry, it's now top of the round. It's his turn. We're all in action. So it would do another bite attack, and it would go for Smoke this time. So Smoke, this is the highest I've ever rolled for any attack. Does a 33 hit you?
Okay, yes.
Fuck. This is not good. This is not good.
So take 21 piercing damage.
Okay, I'll use my reaction to parry some of that damage, which is D10 plus 4. Not much. Sorry, what was the total damage you said there?
21.
21, so 15.
You also need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep. Just double checking my feat with the shield master. I can add my shield's AC bonus to a dex saving throw against an effect that targets only me. Is that
correct? Yeah, that's fine.
okay? So that would be plus.
Not sure how a
3.
shield would save you from a purple worm mouth, but
I was going to say I don't really know what it is yet.
Yeah.
So obviously,
Fine.
if you rule
no,
otherwise,
it's fine. It's within the rules. It's all good.
so it would be 13 anyway.
And it gobbles up the 2 melee characters
My friend.
Great.
straight
Oh,
Oh my
away.
god.
That's just fucking great.
Oh, I
And
should have used my it's too late now.
shit, and Mir and I can't see shit right now.
Oh
We're
my
fucking
god.
blind.
Oh no. Okay.
Tisha, it's your turn.
Again? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You rolled really high.
Oh fuck. Right. Didn't prepare. How can I help you guys? Can I help you guys?
I didn't expect Smoke and Jacob both to fail their dex saves because they're very dexterous. Yikes.
Yep.
Oh god. Sorry.
This was me last time.
I really love this purple worm token. It's fucking badass.
I don't like it.
No.
No, I like the bit where
Ugly.
it's like jumping out of the rock.
Yeah.
Pretty thick.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Blight.
Cool.
4th level. Directly at it.
Alrighty.
Bitch.
Got to make a con save. I'm happy about this.
Oh.
I rolled a 25.
So
Well then.
16.
16
Okay.
necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, again, another. You fling your spell instinctually out, Tisha, and just it does it. It seems to damage it somewhat, but this is just a hulking mass of tunneling, rock-consuming power. You're going to need to bring out the big guns. Is there anything else you want to do? Move.
Mm,
You've got to roll a d20.
You've got to roll that d20. Can you imagine?
She kills herself with a fireball.
No, we're fine.
Change the story. Yeah, I'm going to just stay where I am, I think.
Stay where we are.
Why can't I see Smoke or Jacob?
Because they've been consumed by the worm.
We're inside the
Oh.
world.
Oh god.
They've been eaten.
We've been eaten, yes.
Oh, I missed that. Okay, right. Jesus. Okay, yeah, I'm staying where I am.
Alrighty. Smoke. You need to take 21 acid damage as the digestive juices of the purple worm begin to dissolve your body.
Oh, this is good.
This is not a nice morning.
No. Why didn't we
Worst
just
Monday
back them in?
ever.
Worst Monday ever. Why did they do it to us? We've been so nice.
Okay, so you are restrained, John.
Okay.
So you can still take an action, or you can still make an attack at disadvantage.
Okay.
But you can't move. So anything you do?
That's the only restriction, just not movement.
Movement speed is 0.
And sorry, a disadvantage on attacks.
Yeah.
Well, not much to do other than wail on it. Disadvantage, right? Okay.
Yeah, restrained. Sorry. Attacks rolls against you have advantage, but you've got total cover from all attacks outside the room. You've got disadvantage on dex saves, and you can't benefit from any bonus to your speed. So yeah. Oh.
So is it straight attacks then?
Is it disadvantage?
Yes.
Yeah, it is disadvantage.
It is
Restrained
okay.
is disadvantage.
Yeah, so
Sorry,
oh yikes, that's a crit fail.
I can't do anything about it because I can't see you.
Yes. You roll damage.
Oh god.
Oh,
Jackal.
5 and 7 fire.
Yeah, you come barreling down the gullet of this purple worm, and your sword jams into Jacob, and Jacob takes 12 damage, 5 slashing, and 7 fire.
Sorry. Can I continue wailing?
15 does not hit.
15, no good. 18?
Neither does 11.
Oh, sorry, 11.
Yeah.
Okay, bonus action. Second wind, I guess.
Yeah. Just get a breather inside the monster.
I can stop, think. How am I going to get out of here? I got that 17.
Okay.
Not too bad.
Just keep a note of it on your character sheet. You might have to adjust your token when I bring it back. Yeah. Okay, end of your turn.
Yep.
Mia. Jacob and Smoke nowhere to be seen. Tisha's pegging it down these stone steps and flinging as much magical power towards this hulking monstrosity.
Are these torches giving? Sorry, these torches giving us a little bit of view, or?
Yeah, there's purple fire.
Cool.
Sorry, Mia.
I'm going to take a punt that this thing is not very charismatic, and I'm going to cast Bane on it.
Bane.
Boon.
A charisma save.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I crit success.
No.
I did. However, we've always said crit successes always succeed and crit fails always fail, right?
Well,
yeah, that's what we said. So
okay,
they succeed.
We will remember that.
Yeah,
we will remember that.
That's what we've always said.
Well, it's 4 attacks in raw, but yeah, if we have it different, then that's fine.
What do you mean?
The rule for crit success always like hitting is only for attacks in the rules. It's not for checks.
Yeah,
Can
no,
I undo that
I know
crit?
it's yes, you can actually. I'll give that to you. And I know that's what it says in the rules, Lucas. But we've always said homebrew, always since day one, that crit successes always succeed and crit fails always fail.
Everyone homebrews the crit rule.
Yeah, everyone. So yeah, I'll let you undo it. So I would roll a 15 and fail.
Woo. Cool. It is baned.
Bane.
And I'm going to stay exactly where I am. Thanks very much. End of turn.
Wait, so because she cancelled the crit, you rolled a 20, but that gave you a 15.
No, it rolls twice, doesn't it? So I just took the next roll. So he cancelled it, and I took the next one.
But that just means it wasn't a crit. Whatever.
Either way, it fails. So either I cancel the crit and it fails.
I was just wondering if it had a really low modifier.
Yeah, like -5.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Who knows? Probably does.
So it's up to you now, Tilly.
0 charisma.
Yeah. Oof. Wow. This is harsh.
Well, within your challenge rating, just saying.
Yeah. Yeah. We just
rolled shit.
Really, really bad luck. So I can't. Yeah, I can barely see Tisha at the edge of where the purple fire shows. Am I like? It's hard to say. I'm gonna be in reach of it if I move away. Or does it
You're not
seem
sure?
like... I'm not sure.
It's fucking huge.
Okay, I'm going to. But this light is gonna cause me not to be able to go invisible, right? Because it's not complete darkness.
It's not completely dark, no.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, let's try something different then. I'm going to cast a spell I've done once before and wasn't great. I'm going to cast Summon Fae. And I'm going to call the Fae Spirit. It's going to manifest in an unoccupied space you can see within range.
Which type of thing?
I think it's just a spirit, but if you're looking at the
Yeah, it's like mirthful. Or...
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna choose that one, mirthful.
Okay. Let's make sure I'm on the right layer. Just give me its. Well, hold on. Can you see this?
Yes, it's
Okay.
got. It's got like
What hit points has it got?
40 hit points.
40. Murphy. That's what it's going to be called.
Murphy.
Murphy. There we go. You should be able to control that now. Place it where you want.
Yeah. So just to remind myself, the creature's an ally to you in combat. It shares your initiative count, but it takes turn immediately after yours. It obeys your verbal command. No action required by you. Okay, yeah. So I will tell it. I will tell it. What I wanted to do is I wanted to try and use its charm ability. So it will, as a bonus action, it's gonna do a face step and just like sort of go behind it as a teleport, and then the Fae can force one creature it can see within 10 feet of it. So it would have to be like 10 feet behind it. Hard to judge where it would be.
Yeah.
And Wisdom saving throw against my spell save DC,
which is
17.
Wizzy save. Oh. I fail.
Okay, so if you fail, the target is charmed by you and the Fae for 1 minute or until the target takes any damage. Just want the Fae to try and convince it to spit them out. Is what my intention is. That would be the phase. That would be the phase action, because the thing that it just did is a bonus action.
Yeah, I see it like the worm would come up, and it as the mirthful Fae begins to like cast its magic, it kind of like the worm kind of tilts, and you see it kind of exhale this like almost like shale gas, like was it like breathes out a load of like rock and dust. I'm not sure the Fae would be able to communicate with it. But it would seem fascinated by it. I'm gonna ask you to make the Fae make a charisma check at advantage because it's charmed.
Okay. Oh, 1 second. Let me just
Nice.
Yeah.
So the worm seems preoccupied as it turns and like lurches towards this mirthful Fae. There's no kind of language overlap between them, and this thing isn't really smart enough to understand what's happening. So it's kind of like almost like, I don't know, like a goat staring at an iPhone. It just doesn't. It's like, what is this? Can't really interpret what's happening.
Great
But
analogy.
it seems distracted.
I love the comparison.
Yeah.
God staring at the knife.
Um,
I mean that's all.
yeah.
That's all kind of I wanted to achieve for now. So
Okay.
hopefully,
Jacob, you must take 21 acid damage, my friend.
Great. It.
Okay.
I'm gonna draw swords and go for this bastard thing.
Mhm.
Uh,
Attacks at disadvantage. So you are restrained. 15 does not hit. $23 does, though.
am I one-on-one with it because I'm inside it?
No.
Oh,
Disadvantage attack, you wouldn't get sneak.
Well,
yeah. It's not how it works for a thingamabob, but for I don't need advantage or disadvantage, but I need to be one-on-one with it.
Yeah, you're not one-on-one because Smoke's lying on top of you as well. So
10 necrotic damage from inside.
okay. And necrotic damage. As you kind of rake the Neverlight across this like digestive tract, just like loads of like sludge just pours out like onto you. It's foul smelling, but also it's got like a gravelly texture. This thing actually digests rock. It becomes quite clear to you.
why does it
Right.
want to eat us then?
We're not tasty.
We're not tasty rock.
With my other sword, I'm going to try and strike at the same thing. I'm trying to cut myself out of this thing.
I will say, hold on. I don't think it's going to be charmed anymore because it's taken
No,
damage.
because it's taken damage.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was charmed.
So
at first.
it looks down. It's mirthful,
Yeah.
and it feels a pain in its tract, like, and it starts like wiggling violently. What? Sorry, what are you doing there, Jacob?
Hitting it again in the same spot.
Okay.
If I can.
$18 is just enough.
So if my math, so it takes 7 piercing damage on top. As I stab through the point I hit before.
Yeah. Again, it seems to. You both feel its digestive tract like shifting, and you kind of get raised up a little bit, but then settle back down. End of your turn?
Yes, that is the end of my turn. There's nothing else I can do.
Okay.
Did my sword come out of it at all, or are we still well within it?
You sort of come out of it.
As in, I've stabbed outwards. So did?
Oh
did
no,
the light-
you've got feet and feet of stuff to
Right.
try and get through. It would take you a while. Yeah, I think having just been fascinated by this mirthful Fae, and then feeling this pain, it would just lash out at the Fae. So it's going to bite it. And a 22, will that hit it?
Oh, yeah.
Minus a d4.
Oh yeah, it's burned.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter, but yeah, 20. It'd be 20 to hit.
Yeah, that will hit.
Okay, the Fae takes 19 damage, 19 piercing, which you can adjust for me, and it's got to make a dex save, I guess, even though it's a fucking spirit.
That is quite funny.
See ya.
See ya. Well,
Just
okay.
eats this purple worm is chowing down.
Cool.
It does actually get another attack, which I neglected to do earlier. So, Mia, guess you're closest and next.
You can't just eat us all. It doesn't
No,
work
I can't do another bite attack, but I can do a tail stinger attack as it emerges from the ground next to you for a 27 to hit Mia.
Not minus a d4.
Will that make a difference?
No.
No, it was. I rolled a 4 to be fair, so 23. You take 26 piercing damage.
Fucking hell.
But you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Is that for my Bane? Oh.
Oh, it's 17. 17. I'll use my reaction to make you reroll.
Okay.
Okay.
Despite that, it's still not enough. And
Ouch.
you succumb to one of the most, if not the most powerful poisons in the game. And you take, in addition to the 26 piercing damage, you take 51 poison damage.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Bye.
We're so fucked.
You know, I said I wasn't worried about TPK in the Monday game anymore.
Oh my god.
Tisha.
Yes. Whoa. Okay. I have an action plan.
How have you
ready.
got 107 hit points out of 98? How does that work?
Oh, you asked me this last time when I got 107. I don't remember the answer.
Oh, you've not changed the bottom
Just
bit. You've
accept
changed the
it.
top, but not the bottom.
Fuck you.
Just accept it. I don't.
Have you got 98 hit points out of a maximum of 107?
I've got 107 out of 107 on my character sheet.
Well, there you go. I've changed it for you.
It's the bottom number on
Thanks.
Roll20. Yeah.
Just
All
here
right.
to confuse you. Sorry, guys.
That's all right. You've just seen Mir get stabbed with this purple stinger that's come out of the rock, and you see all of the muscle in the tail seems to squeeze on a gland, which makes this dark stinger turn bright purple, and you see it pump into the wound in Mir's chest, and it fills her ears, nose, and mouth start bleeding with purple as it stifles a scream.
Even if I got 16 and a con save for my concentration, is Bane still gone?
Yes, it's
So 51 damage.
Yeah, it was
well,
DC
77 damage in total. So yeah, no more burn.
Cool.
Okay. So, how do I do this? I'm going to use sorcery points, and
Yes.
I'm going to cast Quickened, which will turn one of my spells to a bonus action. I'm going to cast Innovation.
Okay.
And I would like to trigger the Chaos Shard.
Okay.
How does that work? I don't know. So I'll start with Innovation. So no, I'll start with
The Chaos Shard means that the attacks, if I take damage from this spell, my future attacks are at disadvantage.
Okay, so you got to find out.
Next turn. Tisha's next turn.
Yeah.
I go. So Quickened is first, and then I don't know if that did any. And the spells, which is Innovation at level 5. Let's do that.
Deck save. Oh. I rolled 11. So
You take 18.
18 necrotic damage.
Not great, but we'll take it. And then it's so as a bonus action, I would like to.
Wait, have you not done Quicken spell to do Innovation as a bonus action?
Wait, what does Quicken? What I get 2 basically.
Well, no. Quicken spell allows you to cast a spell that takes an action as a bonus action. You can't then cast another bonus action spell. You can cast a spell that takes an action.
Yeah, that. I'm not even casting a spell. Forget that. I am going to use the circle. I'm using everything that's new, basically.
Cool.
I'm going to go for the witches. Yes, I am. Yes. And that is there. So I will be on 20 that, right?
Oof.
19 is enough.
Nice.
But it's a boomerang, isn't it? So it would hit for what type of damage do you want to do? I know it says fire on the thing, but you get a choice.
What are my choices? Yeah.
Say in the description, but we'll keep it as fire for now.
Yeah, go with fire.
Yeah. Okay. So you, with a flourish, you cast Innovation and you sap some of the life essence, and you seemingly distill it into your witch's circle and throw it straight back. As the circle flies through the air, Mia, you would hear this slicing as it cuts open the purple worm, and you see as you look up, the ring is like on fire as it travels back to Tisha's hand. As she catches it, the fire goes out.
Ooh. Cool.
Okay. So because it hit, it does that stuff there in the description, and then how many spells did I just cast? 1 or 2?
You just cast 1.
Okay, so a D20. Okay. And that's it. I'm going to stay where I am.
So get disadvantage on attacks until the start of your next turn. Okay. Smoking.
check.
Oh yeah. You've rolled the D20. Oh, and what? Sorry.
14.
And what?
Ability checks.
Oh, ability checks as well. Cool. Sweet. Smoke, another 21 acid damage for you.
Yeah, I will firstly use a maneuver. Doesn't thematically make much sense, but I'll use a fainting attack so I can use my bonus action to give myself advantage on my next attack roll.
So do a straight roll.
I'm in your stomach.
Yeah,
Here.
I'm trying to make my first one attack roll. I shove it with my knee and then strike it on the other side of the esophagus.
so it can't get ready inside for the attack.
Yeah.
So at least I can get
I'm
a
often
straight
bracing my esophagus for impact.
yeah. Oh, just a 13.
Oh no.
Oh no. You just can't get the leverage, and your flame tongue sword plunges into some digestive juices, and you pull it out, and the final attack is ineffectual. It's going bad.
Yeah, have got like something like a 5% chance of actually hitting it here with disadvantage. I don't know. There's much else I can do though, is there? There's not anything to like. Well, I've used my action now anyway. I can't struggle my way out of it or try to climb back out or anything. Oh, I'm strained, aren't I? So.
Indeed.
I mean, that's it for now then.
So Mia.
How bad is my health really? Quite bad.
Just bad as.
Really?
I am gonna be a fraidy cat somewhat and use my action to disengage because that really fucking hurt.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna run away from it to here. Is that okay?
As you get closer to those things, you see perfectly smooth crystalline gems. These are the biggest jewels you've ever seen. There's 3 of them. One of them's the size of a fridge. The other one is the size of a like double chest of drawers, and the other is the size of a car. They are huge jewels, perfectly smooth. So yeah. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
I don't suppose I get any non-rollable sense of whether they seem like good vibes or bad vibes gems.
You can make a quick nature check as you run towards them. Give it you for free.
Check. It's 11.
They look like they would fetch a pretty penny.
Yeah, okay. Right, fine. Then I'm going to cast spiritual weapon, please.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Spiritual weapon. Where's it? I always lose it. Stupid fucking hammer. Bear with me. I accidentally activated dynamic lighting on my token page and it just blacked out the screen.
Oops.
Bear with me.
F in chat there.
Does mirror emit light? Because when you moved away, I can't see the worm anymore, and I don't really know
Oh,
why.
is it her drift globe?
Yeah, it'll be the drift globe, won't it?
Mm.
Was it up?
It wasn't up, to be fair. So you just didn't adjust the token. That's why. But not that you...
I don't know how to adjust it to
To do light? Oh, okay, that's me. My fault.
right.
Bear with me. I'm trying to find this hammer. Fuck's sake. No, is that what's happening today? Oh, there's one giant one here. Okay. Hold on. Copy. I thought you guys could adjust your light emittingness, but probably
don't.
that would be silly. No, you can't, because that would make it like, oh, I'll just see what's here. Yoink. So, spiritual weapon. There you go. Can you control that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I would have cast it over by the thing.
That's fine. Let me just take off the lighting. You no longer emit light.
So now I can't see shit. So these torches, are they a source of light?
Yeah.
Okay. 30 feet, or
As far as you can see.
I can't see anything at
Well,
all.
then not far enough to you. If you can't see anything and the light isn't going that far, then you're in total darkness now.
Oh.
So, sorry, Mir, you are attacking with it,
I rolled a nat 1 with the spiritual weapon. So it's up and it's there.
Yeah,
but it
but it didn't hit. Yeah, okay.
No.
Can't do any harm to anybody from where it is. End of your turn.
Yeah, I now can't see the spiritual weapon.
You cast it and then run away.
Yeah.
I don't think it emits light as a feature. So
I don't. I was just looking. I don't think it does either.
yeah, but you can command it if it's. Do you have to? Does it? You can look it up if you can. If you have to be able to see it or not.
Just as a player, I can't see it. So that's tricky. But
Well, as a character, you can't either.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the point right now. Not having dark vision sucks. Because I'm completely blind right now.
So what can you do, Tilly? Sure, go.
Well, I'm going to use my action to fucking become invisible. Because I'm in total darkness.
Yep.
And
Give
then
you that.
I'm
just
going
put
to
like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going to slowly and carefully, knowing that there's this slope kind of here, try to make my way, like, a bit away. Carefully.
Yeah, that's fine.
Is that okay?
It doesn't notice you because you're invisible.
Cool. And as a bonus action, see, every spell I've got says
which you can see.
Which you can see. So healing spirit in a space that you can see. So nope. Is there anything that I can do? No. Nope.
No.
I can't do shit. I can't see. Yeah, I might have to do something about the lighting situation next turn, but that's gonna be next turn. Until then, on the Fey turn.
At the start of that phase turn, it would take 21 acid damage and be
dissolve it.
Gone.
Yeah.
So yeah, sorry about that.
No, I was gonna kind of dismiss it before it suffers horrible death.
No, please.
So maybe as it was half melting,
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You managed to save its pain. So, Jacob, 21 acid damage, if you will.
That's fine. I'm still up.
Okay.
Wrong.
I've got. So, can I steady aim?
If you don't move, then which you wouldn't because your speed is 0. Yeah, you could take your attack on your next attack to a straight roll rather than disadvantage.
I'll do that. That's a crit!
Hey, nice.
Very good.
What's the damage?
I don't like the way to. 17 necrotics from standard if without the sneak.
Okay, 17. Yeah, you feel the tract kind of tighten around you as you jam in this particularly painful attack, and you start to shift up slightly.
I'm continuing. I want it to get rid of me. I want it to regret its decision to eat me. So go again. Oh, boo, that's not going to hit. Double
No.
15s. Fuck. That's my turn.
It's your turn. Okay. Purple worm. It can't see
Wait.
you.
Wait,
Sorry.
sorry. If I've not got disadvantage because I've steady aimed, then I would get the sneak on that. Because I've got allies fighting the creature.
There's no allies within melee range of it.
Smoke.
Not counting that because he's inside it. So.
Oh, fair enough. So I know Smoke was, but I don't know where the others are, so I can't see them.
No.
Okay, fair enough. They're not
Okay.
there then.
Sorry. Tilly.
Yep.
It definitely doesn't see you.
Yep.
But as you trundle down the rocks carefully, the worm turns.
Oh no. It can
And
sense me.
It seemingly looks straight towards you. You don't see any eyes, but yeah, he's going to lunge straight for you.
Oh,
It involved a little bit of movement, which would be like here.
I can't see him, so he's got advantage on whatever he does.
Oh, he has advantage
But it's
Yeah.
disadvantage
because of Tish's. So straight roll. Here we go. 17, Tisha. Sorry, Tilly.
16, so yeah, hit.
Oof. 22 piercing damage.
Okay.
And you need to make a dex save.
Cool.
Oh
Let's
my
do
god.
it. 13.
You are swallowed.
Fucking great.
Dan, were you intending to?
It's been nice
I
having.
genuinely didn't think this would be this challenging, but you've all rolled like shite.
It's been fun running this story. It's really interesting. Yeah, we're not dead yet. So
it does get a tail attack, but there's no one within range. So Tisha, it's back to you.
Yes. Yes, right. Okay, no, I'm getting confused. I am going to. I want to use the shard because it gets disadvantage until my next turn, but you have to use it on meta magic options. I'm going to cast Crown of Stars.
oh yeah.
But I don't think I need any meta magic to help with that because it's heightened. Does it take a saving throw against Crown of Stars?
So your meta magic options are heightened, which is
When you can cast a spell that forces a creature to make a saving throw, and it's got disadvantage on its first saving throw against that spell.
Yeah.
Twinned just gives me I can target a second creature. Yeah.
Heightened would work if it's got to make a save against Crown of Stars, or is it a spell attack roll?
I think it's a spell attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then what was? Have you got any other options?
Quicken.
Quickened. It turns it in. I'm basically going to use the bonus action within Crown of Stars to send the star out. So Quicken just gives you the bonus action on top.
I will tell you what. I'll tell you what. Even though it's not technically the way it works, you can cast Crown of Stars as a bonus action and include the attack as if you use Quickened. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. That sounds great. Talk me through it though. So I'm going to use Quickened,
Yeah.
which will
So
take
just cast
2
Crown of
sorcery
Stars.
points. Cast Crown of Stars.
And you still got your action left.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Which I
throw
can-
your circlet or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, that's my 7 level spell.
Mother
Always does it with Crown of Stars.
Jesus
Yeah, it's-
Christ.
56 radiant damage, another crit off the Crown of Stars.
There's
So
something wrong with it, isn't there?
That is good.
Extra.
You're saving her life right here.
give me one sec.
Literally.
So that's my action and a bonus action to send
Hold
it.
on.
You might not need anything
56.
else with this. God.
56. Describe this quickened Crown of Stars for me.
Okay, so I've described it before in the live game. So there's like a little crown of stars, and then it's actually only 1 star that shoots out unless I send all of them. But the bonus action is just to send 1 at a time. So actually, the bonus action could be to send another.
No, you.
No, you can't do that.
No, I'm not letting you do that.
You've got an action left over.
Yeah, you have an action.
Okay.
But however, as you send this star, this magical beam of Mistra's light, you kind of vaporize a portion of the purple worm's armor, and you see the almost translucent inner workings. This thing has got multiple organs, seemingly able to process and destroy absolutely anything. And you know that much longer spent inside this worm would be pure doom for the rest of the party. And so you are relieved that when the pressure coming from as Tilly kind of travels down the gut, there's now 3 of them, actually displaces each of them, and they fall out of this hole, all 3 of them.
Freedom!
So yeah, we'll just say there.
At the same spot where Jacob's been hacking from the inside.
Yeah, literally, you just find this exact, with a stroke of luck, you find this weak point, and you still got an action. But I think with the Crown of Stars, you have to roll on the table, do you?
Mm.
Yeah.
Wild
Do
magic.
that
The
first.
fireball and kills us all.
Just make sure your tokens are correct, guys, if you've been inside the thing.
So 14 on the nothing wild magic-y.
No.
Okay.
So I didn't suffer anything in that short time. I just
No,
fell
because
in
it didn't.
and
Yeah, it
fell
didn't.
out.
Exactly. You didn't actually hit the digestive juices.
I was like, what?
Mm-hmm.
What an adventure.
Are you on? Is that
It was
how-
literally a big slide.
is your health right?
I think what I'm going to do as an action is I just
Done it.
Go.
Carry on.
I think. Let me just check this. Hang on. Yeah, I'm going to cast because I think my friends are all safe now. In the middle of it, Smoke, stay away. I'm going to cast Moonbeam.
Okay. So that's a saving throw, right?
Yeah,
And it's got disadvantage on that, of course.
because of the shard on the last one.
You did the shard on the Crown of Stars, you did, didn't you? Yeah. So con save.
Thinking this will give you some light.
Failed the con save.
Cool.
23 radiant.
Okay.
And there's light in the tunnel now, guys, for you guys.
That's
Oh, yeah.
Moonbeam, right?
Moonbeam.
The whole thing's lit up.
I'll have to put.
Smoke, get away, get away.
Yeah. I shout a warning. Smoke, stay away.
Put it on the other side.
Is it a 10-foot radius or 5-foot radius?
It is a 5-foot radius, 120 feet range.
Okay, so in order to get the worm, what? Fuck, the fuck is that?
That's his little brother on the orbit.
So what we'll say there, right?
Away from Smoke.
Other side.
Fair enough.
Other side. Other
Not
side.
right next to Smoke.
Okay. Yeah. All right, that's fine.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Smoke, are you definitely on 103?
Yep. Because I had 2 lots of 21 damage, but I did a second wind while I was in there.
Oh, so you did, yeah. And it was the initial piercing damage as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair. That's your go.
Cool. Can I actually stand here? Is it like there's a hole down there, or is it just sort of?
Yeah, it basically, as it's shifted, loads of rock has fallen in on itself. I'm going to say it's difficult terrain where the blackness is on the floor.
Okay.
And I'm also going to say you are prone because you've just fallen out of a worm.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, I'll get up and then move like. I mean, I don't really need to move. I'll just move
exactly.
5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try and attack it. We can do normal attacks now.
Oh,
God.
no.
Yep.
God.
I use my reaction to make you re-roll that one.
So do I take the 24, re-roll it?
Bet 24 if you want.
Sure.
Sure, yeah.
Pretty good damage roll on that one as well. 10 slashing, 12 fire.
Yeah, you go up to the weak point and you start hacking away at some of the exposed nerves, and it lets out a screech.
Nice. I would just like to add a maneuver on that one, which would be the old distracting strike. So I'm gonna try and catch its attention with these hits.
Okay.
Oh, and a 10 on that as well. Nice.
Very good.
So yeah, so it's advantage for anyone else that attacks it, just for the one next attack.
Next
and
attack's advantage.
I've got one left. Just 15.
No dice.
Bonus action, I don't think I can really do anything with. So I'll stay there.
Okay.
Surge and hit it again.
That's a bit late now.
Yeah. Mia.
Well, if I get advantage, I'm going to try and hit it with a big guiding bolt, please.
That'll hit.
29 radiant damage.
That was so
Boom.
close to a crit as well.
Yeah. From
Um,
distance.
And then that will light it up, ready for me to try and boop it with my spiritual weapon.
Again, 29.
Good.
Yeah. Wow. So yeah, to
19.
move this spiritual weapon further.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Go there. 19 force damage. The worm now, as you send a guiding bolt, you hit like another weak point on its back. Seems to be an injury from some jagged rock. And as the spiritual weapon hits from the other side, with Smoke doing his best, the worm is looking rough.
Excellent. That's the end of my turn, I think. I'll stay
Okay.
where I am.
Tilly.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what to do. I'm kind of because I'm torn.
Make a decision.
Yeah, she'll stand up, right? Because she's prone. She's just had the best carnival ride of her life, and she's kind of disoriented, and she's gonna get up and take the like slime. It's like I really did not like that. And yeah, she's gonna wild shape. Let's do it.
Okay.
She needs
Into?
to try and protect him. Well, we're gonna roll and find out. Boop.
Elephant!
An elephant.
Yep.
Elephant
Okay.
is back.
Okay. Hold on. Give me some stats for this bad boy. Is it large or huge?
It is huge. It only has 76 hit points. And that's it. Doesn't really have anything crazy here.
Oh shit! Hold on. Control Tilly. Vent.
I'm gonna try to gore the worm.
Hold on. Let me just. Hold on. I need to give you vision. Elephants don't have dark vision, do they?
I can see from Smoke's sword anyway.
Yeah,
It's fine,
yeah.
Don't worry about
On the moonbeam.
Yeah.
The moonbeam.
I just don't want to take you off the map. I'm just going to put you over here.
Sure.
That'll work.
Just gonna roll this attack.
Okay.
Oh my god! I'm gonna re-roll that.
Did we? Oh yeah, we did say you couldn't
we
reroll
did.
for
That's
others.
probably not gonna hit anyway.
No. You just
That's
charge into the moonbeam.
Yeah,
No.
that's it.
Jacob.
Jacob will stand up, flick the gore off him, angrily mutter, "You don't eat me," and get away with it. He's going to step forward.
Good comeback. Good comeback.
Don't eat me.
And get away with it. And I'm going to attack with Neverlight. That's a crit fail.
Make a dex save.
God.
Can't help you with that.
Yeah. You manage. It's just you maybe a bit off balance. Maybe slip on a bit of sludge as you go to attack.
Try again. That'll hit.
Yes,
Nice.
it will.
And I get my sneak this time because Smoke's fighting it.
Mm-hmm.
At 25 necrotic damage.
How do you want to do this?
Angrily, as he sort of missed with the overbounds the first one, he sort of recovers and sort of flicks back and just gashes through a gap in the chink. And these black veins spread up the creature, following the passively resistant, and it just drops.
Well, it lets out a shriek, and as the black necrotic aura kind of spreads across it, it kind of like bashes its head against the ground, and it literally leaps up into the air, and falls backwards, and burrows away. So yeah, it's defeated, and injured, and uses its hulking mass to escape. But yeah, you are all safe for now.
Hey, if it didn't die, just ran away.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
Like it.
disappear moonbeam. Take it down.
Is there a giant hole where he left?
Yeah, towards the back of the cavern. Yeah, there is.
Yeah, I think the Tillyfant would start sort of charging towards that hole after it.
Okay.
Just in a moment. I don't think she's gonna go in though. But it's just the emotion right now. So she should gets towards there and realizes elephants don't have dark vision. So it's literally a dark hole. So she'll stop and do a sad elephant noise.
Okay. Tilly, as an elephant, runs off to the back towards the hole triumphantly after the purple worm. You see loads of like purple blood and ooze and potentially some other more dangerous chemicals. Yeah, what do you guys want to do?
I'm going to look at these blue gems, please.
I'm gonna shout, was this a test of strength? Like that.
It was a test of acid.
They won't understand me. I have no spell that talks in that language anymore.
Mhm.
But I'm shouting it regardless.
Okay. Mia, are you proficient with jeweler's tools?
No.
No. Then you wouldn't just be able to discern much from more than your check from before. I think it would become clear, though, that this room has been carved out by the purple worm. And these jewels, so smooth and so similar in colour, seem to be a byproduct of the worm's compression of all of the rocks and the digestion. So they are smooth surface. They look like polished almost sheen. They're huge, and you can only guess what they might be worth, but it's in the thousands, if not tens of thousands, probably. But you've no idea.
Like the thing that whales vomit. It's kind of similar
ambergris.
process. Yeah, because that comes out of the stomachs, right?
Yeah.
I thought they were eggs, to be honest.
They're giant worm poop.
Or vomit.
Jacob would look, said that really hurt. And he will down a healing potion.
Okay.
Tired of waking up in places other than where I put my head down.
Yeah.
I'll go and have a look around and see if there's any indication of an exit or where we might have ended up.
Okay, Smoke. Then you would go past Tisha towards this lit platform where a stone door would actually begin to move to the side as you get closer. And through the stone door, the two Dwergar riding on huge spiders
No.
come and take position on either side of the platform. Then the construct from earlier
No.
comes forward,
I got no high spells left.
and out of the front of the construct, a kind of lid seems to kind of open, and out of the front, King Burgess emerges. He's got like a war hammer that is seemingly enhanced in some way, and as he pulls it out, it seems to like extend and grow slightly. But he's kind of got his arms open to you, Smoke, and he's just like, ha 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 ha.
I'll just sort of like put my... Well, actually, I'll keep the flame tongue out because it's like a source of light, but put it down non-offensively and just sigh, like, everyone, looks like we didn't make it far. Beckon everyone over.
The elephant will charge to the edge of this cliff, and then kind of do the two front feet and like a very aggressive kind of, elephant sound.
Okay, make a intimidation check for me.
I even know what an elephant is. That I've never seen the thing before.
Probably not. Hold on a second.
Yeah. The spider riding Dwergar. This spider kind of like goes back on its hind legs and puts its like front two legs out, and King Burgess like puts his warhammer out to the side, and he seems to utter something in Undercommon, and the Dwergar like twists like kind of a rain or something, and you hear the spider set out a hiss, and it puts its legs flatter and goes back down towards the surface. In Undercommon, he points towards Smoke, and he pats his chest. He pats this kind of very ornate-looking armor, and he points and does this towards you, Smoke.
Fight!
I'll approach towards him. I mean, I guess he can't understand me, but I'll... For me.
You are strong enough.
Flex.
Yeah. What are you saying, Kirsty?
No, if he's gone, it's fine.
Well, he's only gesturing.
I was going to cast tongues on Smoke, that's all.
Okay. As you cast it, the gesturing becomes Smoke halfway through a sentence. Indeed, strange. Catfolk is strong enough. Ha ha ha. Dangerous, difficult, only for dwarves. But you have defeated the worm. They shall not return for many years. Do you want to take up the honor? The iron honor?
It would be my privilege.
And he's like, of course, ha ha! Then the procession shall begin. And he goes to this, between these two statues. And you see two stone Dwergar carved out of this dark, almost obsidian-like rock. And they're breathing this purple fire, lighting up a very old doorway where the etchings and carvings, which might have indicated some kind of ceremonial passageway, have long since worn away. Gadjadar comes up to you. We did not think you would be worthy, but you have impressed the Broken Bloods. The iron honor is not taken lightly. Some do not survive.
My strength lies in my companionship. I'm sure I'll be just fine. I'll look around tentatively at the rest of the party.
What are they saying?
I'm to go through a trial for the honor of iron, I guess.
I mean, have you accepted?
They seem to think I'm strong enough.
On your own? Oh.
So yeah, Burgess and Gadjadar head towards this passageway, and they beckon you to follow, Smoke.
Yeah, I'll follow through.
We start to follow?
Yeah.
If you want to.
So the door gonna shut in our faces.
I will say that the passageway is not big enough for an elephant to fit down.
Yeah, yeah.
built for dwarves.
If they are they gonna be let through all of them?
It
Am I left
seems
alone in them?
it seems that way, yeah.
Yeah. So as all of them are in, and then Tillyfant just kind of tries to squeeze her ass between the two statues, maybe nudging them a little bit. She plumps them on the butt, and makes a sad elephant noise, and I'm gonna attempt to leave the shape. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, that works.
Cool. I'll just grab your Tilly token.
That's the second time we've passed now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cool.
Sorry, I've got a... Oh, you're all wet. Goodness me. Right. So, as you approach the two dwarven statues, they seem to be in like a halt position by default. And then as King Burgess approaches, he utters an incantation, and the statues come to life, and they stand arms by their sides for a second, and their heads like look down at you all. And then with their left hands, they point towards or left and right hands respectively, they point towards the entranceway. And the black stone door starts to move. Sorry, there we go. Ugh.
Before we get in there, Tilly's gonna say, "Oh, that was interesting. Hold on a second before you go, and I'm going to cast Mass Cure Wounds to give everybody 19 hit points back."
If I had a gold for every time I'd been eaten alive, I'd have 2 gold. Which is odd.
That's fine.
It's not a lot, but it's odd that it's happened twice.
When was the first time?
I can't remember what ate him last time.
Sorry, I've got someone disturbing me.
Hey.
Chill out, dude. Come on. Right, so I will describe the walk down this unusual corridor. This part seems like even older than some of the other or compartments that you've seen. There's just not many, to be honest. It's just kind of dustier, and some of the carvings are more undisturbed. Did you hear that? He's like crying.
Oh.
And there's not much to it, to be honest. You see murals kind of depicting an old dwarven clan, but they don't seem to resemble King Burgess or Gadjadar or Jindora, anyone that you've seen before. So I guess what you discern perhaps is, well, this is just even probably older than the Broken Blood clan. And he leads you down another stairway past some purple fire kind of braziers. Let me just try and maneuver everybody into the space.
You mean braziers?
Yes, braziers. Purple bras everywhere. Hold on. No, is this not working? Copy. And paste. Oh, there we go. I'll just delete your tokens where they are. You should be able to see them a bit further down the screen.
Yeah, they can't see shit.
Oh, I'm still there.
Oh, you are still there. Hold on. Just didn't get you all. It's such small tokens. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Sorry.
I'm next to the spider still.
Yeah. Hold on.
You like the spider.
Spiders don't try to eat me.
So,
Oh,
King Burgess comes down to this subterranean temple cum workshop. You see some fresher tools down here. They are all kind of laid out on. I mean, it still kind of looks like weathered parchment, but at least they've been laid out on something in a kind of almost ceremonial position. You see also kind of bits of mithril, as if they've been hard at work. Burgess, how long does tongues last, Kirsty?
An hour.
Okay, so yeah, Burgess says to Smoke, the next part of the trial, the iron. You must come alone.
He says I must go alone.
by yourself. Do you know what you have to do?
I'm about to find out. But I think this is what I came down here for.
Hold on a second. And she's gonna grasp you. And I'm gonna cast enhance ability. And I'm completely chancing it here. I have no idea what you're about to do, but I'm gonna give you full strength for advantage on any strength checks. That's it for me.
Thank you.
I'll cast
Okay.
a quick guidance.
Okay. So Burgess walks in, and the door is open for you to follow, Smoke.
Yep.
The door closes behind you, and you are all left pondering what bargain or arrangement might be about to unfold. Sorry, I'm really struggling with the screen size. Here we go.
Kitcha. Well, when we were in that fight before, you
Mhm.
did something and we all came out. How did you manage to get us all out? What did you do? So we were inside and suddenly, like, we weren't.
I don't know what I did specifically. I threw spells at it, and I threw the witch's circle, that weapon that I got. And it created a hole. I think maybe it was that, and you all tumbled out.
Thank
And
you.
it was a relief to see you.
Yeah, it was a relief to be out of that thing. I bet. I blinked and suddenly I was inside a creature being digested by its stomach acid.
Could you see inside? Could you see what was like in there with you?
I can see in the dark, but very little was in there. It was pitch black and there was gravel as it ground up the rocks it had eaten and things.
Oh, not pleasant.
That thing eats rocks. A few more seconds and I'd have been done for.
It was scary for sure. Thank you, Tisha.
You're welcome. No worries.
That was the right move, the right thing at the right time.
Got you out.
Yeah, it would have
Main
took
thing.
far too long for me to cut my way out from inside, I realise.
How do you feel about? Sorry.
The Dwergar observe this idle chatter, and clutch their weapons, and they look disparagingly towards you. And Gadjadar puts his hand over his mouth.
Oh.
Speak quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Now, strange creature. Smoke, you are following King Burgess. You are a warrior of great might. If you are to take our blessing, then you must risk death every time you draw your blade. But no enemy, no foe, no combatant would be able to pierce your armor, as your armor will become you, and you will become your armor. And he points up towards a large iron container. It's like a humanoid, almost sarcophagus-looking container. And two doors open. Inside you see bloody spikes, as if this were an Iron Maiden. And just above the container you see a boiling hot pot of mithril.
I'll take off my current magical leather armor and lay down my weapon and shield. And I'll just say to him, "One king to another," and I'll just give him like a knowing full nod. I guess I'll climb into this thing.
You step inside the Iron Maiden and you carefully outstretch your arms into the position where they feel like they should go. You do know one thing as you look into King Burgess Broken Blood's eyes, and he smiles. This is going to hurt. You have one chance to show your true colors, warrior. Will you back out now?
One chance is all I need.
And he reaches into his tool belt and he produces a cork mouthpiece and offers it up directly to your jaws.
Yeah, I'll take it. Bite down into it.
He steps back and you hear him say a prayer to the Broken Blood clan of old. Those cast down into the darkness to one day rise up stronger, to be one of the earth, and to wreak nature's vengeance on those on the surface. And he pulls a lever. And the doors begin to close. And he, with the last lever, he pulls it down harder. I would like you to take 55 piercing damage as these spikes enter your body. And you begin to bleed. Your scream, inevitable as it would be, stifled by this metal container. You hear nothing. You see nothing. But you feel your own blood dripping down your body. And you hear the dripping onto the cold metal in some kind of receptacle below. I'd like you to roll a D100. And tell me what your current hit point total is with the 55.
The current... Sorry, the current max or...
No, your current hit points.
Oh, sorry, I'm on
55.
67. I'll put it on the token.
Okay. Then roll a D100.
8.
They're good.
Smoke, you feel your vitality leaving you. And you become lightheaded. You start to feel like you might black out. And instinctually you try and rouse yourself, but every movement only brings you more pain. What would Smoke's final words be?
His final words. So close.
Smoke. You die. However, the blackness and the silence bring you peace. And for the first time, you feel close to Urkashindi, a burning fire in your ancestral heart. A fire that grows as you leave this plane of existence, and your consciousness transcends your existence. You see a flaming figure ahead of you. Bestial. Flickering with the fire of pure rage. What do you do?
I would take to one knee and bow before it.
The figure is indeed a beast. And it turns to face you. They're almost a ape or monkey-like creature with huge fiery tusks, piercing red eyes, and huge elongated claws on the end of languid, grasping arms. As it turns towards you, it lights up on fire. And it lunges towards you and grabs you by the throat and holds you aloft. This thing is 25 feet tall, and you feel its flaming grasp burn at your very soul. Ah, my newest I did not expect you to perish because of your ego and greed. What do you have to say for yourself?
My objective was bigger than myself. Looks like I took off an awful lot to chew.
Your objective. My kin only have one driving force. And that, the kill. The will to dominate as the apex predators on the material realm. And he brings you in closer. Who do you think you're talking to right now?
Why don't you tell me who I'm talking to?
He takes that insolent response unwell, and he basically flips you over and chokeslams you on the ground, and he stands above you and lets out a wolf-like howl. And in that moment, you can feel the breath of 100 wolves panting and getting closer towards you, all circling and descending as if they're about to feast on your soul forever. You worship a fake god. Urkashindi is naught but a ruse, a tool of subjugation for your entire people. I am Malar, and you will wreak vengeance on those that have deceived you in my name. You will take my blessing as one more chance. Do not falter, or I shall feast upon your soul. And with that, he lets out another howl and steps back. And one wolf bears its jaws down on you and clamps down hard and rips out some of your essence. And then another one and another. And before you know it, you are being gorged upon and feasted on by the hunters in Malar's realm. You wake up in the Iron Maiden just to feel the sensation of boiling hot mithril be poured over your skin from head to toe. Steam, coagulated blood, burning fur and muscle all seem to be pressed into you as you struggle to catch your breath. You pass out once more. Despite the stone door separating you guys from what is happening, you hear painful sounding metal on skin, burning, singeing, wailing, and that volume is only increased when the door opens and King Burgess re-emerges. He doesn't look optimistic. Says something to you in Undercommon.
Can we see behind him into the room.
The door is open.
You killed him twice.
John, you killed his character so hard, you killed his player.
John, you there?
Yeah. Discord
Yeah.
crashed for some reason.
Right. Sorry. Tilly was going to go in?
Yeah, I'm going to try to go past him to see what's going on with smoke.
Yeah, he lets you past.
Jacob will run in as well.
Sorry, Gareth, you're really quiet.
Jacob will run in as well. Run straight for the screens. It's his friend Smoke.
Yeah, May will follow.
Everybody going in?
Yeah, Dan, I can't see any colours right now. I'm in the dark. So, you know.
There's light sources in here, I believe, but doesn't really
Can't even-
matter. It's all kind of theory of the mind anyway. You go into this chamber and you see a closed sarcophagus steaming with gallons of blood kind of seeping out the bottom of it.
Holy.
Smoke? I'll run towards it, see if we can open it. But I'm
Yeah, I'll
gonna-
help.
Well, try it, yeah. Pull this thing open.
Okay. Then Mir or Jacob, you can make an athletics check at advantage.
Should it be Jacob?
I think it should be you because it's a straight roll for me.
Right, okay. 19.
You grip at the opening or the where you believe the opening to be that's like made, and you try and pull it. You don't get it quite open, but as you get some purchase on it, some steam, foul smelling steam, smells like burning flesh, comes out, hits your
Can I
nostrils.
see smoke yet?
You can see fur and scarring, and you can't quite make him out.
Okay. I guess we can keep pulling it.
Pull it more. When we get it open far enough, can you get in and heal him?
I don't have to get in. I could just, if I can see a bit of him. I
And
can do that.
It's not quite enough. It's like through a crack.
pull it further open. Do what you can.
Jacob, you can have a go at athletics with advantage. DC goes up a bit.
Gonna be not good because it's a straight roll, but hey. Yeah.
You struggle to try and pry your friend free. What else do you think you could do?
I look around the room.
Mhm.
See if there's any other way of opening it.
There's a lever next to the next to the platform.
Pull the damn lever. Wrong lever, Kronk. Why do we even have that lever?
This button. It
as
says
you-
open. The
as
thing.
as you push the lever back the other way, the doors open, and this tabaxi humanoid figure falls forward, unconscious. It's kind of glimmers with a silver sheen.
What the? Illy?
Yeah, I'll jump at him and cast heal.
Did Salem just do that, mate? Kirsty?
Yeah, he just jumped and used my neck as a place to hold on to.
Ugh.
Ouch.
Cats.
Yeah.
Smoke, you have 70 hit points, and you are. I'm gonna tweak the flavor of this slightly, but there is an item called molten bronze skin.
Whoa.
And it's going to be molten mithril skin.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it doesn't impose disadvantage on stealth. It gives you resistance to fire damage. And you with the plate version, which is what this would be, the AC is 18.
Nice. So it's like his natural armor now, kind of.
Smoke looks tabaxi, but he's no longer furry. He looks like a T1000 tabaxi.
Oh fuck! Really?
Yeah.
Where's all your fur gone, mate?
Thinking that.
I thought it was the fur that was just sort of silvery, but no, he looks like a.
Metal sheen.
Yeah, he looks metallic for all intents and purposes.
Whoa!
Well, that's different.
How are you feeling?
I need rest.
It's alive.
Is it his face too? Like everywhere?
Well, I'm going to say I don't want him to look like he can't do like facial expressions or anything like that. So, you know, whatever kind of hybrid metallic. I mean, it's up to John really how he wants to flavor it, but I would, you know, with molten mithril skin, I don't imagine he'd be very furry anymore. But it's up to you.
Oh, they ban you from the clan.
I guess it will just come up to like, you know, like just around the jaw, just on the bottom of the jaw, just kind of on there a little bit. And the rest is still fur from the top.
Can we at least say his teeth are silver?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're literally silver tooth.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. That is, wow.
Look down. It's Smoke's pack and clothes and stuff are on the floor next to the thing, aren't they?
Yep.
Throw them. Smoke.
Yeah, I'd re-equip my gear. Probably like breathlessly. Perhaps down on one knee.
How do you feel?
I feel different.
You look different.
No, not just this. Something else. I need to rest.
Can I make like an insight check on him?
Sure can.
Ugh, crap. 13.
You want to make a persuasion or deception check to convince me of your intentions, I guess, Smoke? Or, she beats you. What does she feel from you? The way you look and how you're acting.
So there's been more than just a physical change. It seems to have gone through more of an interior emotional event.
We'll talk later, okay?
He's urgent to rest and probably to get the hell out of it.
Is that's strong, that armor? Is that what metal? Is it like armor?
I'll take my blade and just try to like slice on my arm.
With the flaming blade?
Yeah, it wouldn't be active anymore with the flame.
Okay.
Just like as if I would expect it under normal circumstances to like shed blood, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just hear a scrape. There's nothing.
Just look back at Jacob.
Wow.
Well, that certainly could come in useful.
It sounded like it hurt a lot.
It looked like it hurt. All your blood's on the floor.
Can I try to dig out a funny mushroom from my pouches? Happy mushroom.
You want to dig out a mushroom for...
That's got like, you know, relaxive. What's the word?
Sedative?
Sedative kind of thing. Yeah, yeah. Well, could be
Sure.
could be the what do you call them? Funny mushrooms. I don't know. I never tried these things. I'm not hip enough. Yeah. So I kind of give the one like that to smoke and just say, just don't swallow. Just chew on it. It'll help.
Thank you, but no, I'm sorry.
Do you want me to take us back to Irongard?
Where else do we have to go next?
We finished down here? Got anything else that anybody wants to do?
Is
I'd like to take one of those gems.
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
Burger still down here?
He is at the entrance outside.
I would go to him and give him my thanks. Take like his hand in both of mine and give him like an honest thank you.
He puts both of his hands on your body and he inspects you like he's inspecting his latest project, and his little dark glass shutter comes over. He then pulls out a flat board from his pack and he shakes it, and it turns into like a small footstool, and he puts it down. And he walks up the footstool to get higher to look at you. You can't understand him. He says something in Dwergar and pats you on the back. And as you turn to face him, he points to the surface and then like crafts his fist together and shakes it.
I'll nod in agreement, but with like a kind of bit of waveringness, nervousness.
He and his other Dwergar companions set back off, presumably to return home to the keep.
They leave us, basically.
Yep.
Okay. So, are we going back? I think we've got what we came here for.
We found the Dwergar. We can tell him that they're down here and that they do possess powers. And apparently torture devices.
Seems like it.
Mia, did you want to check out the gem/egg/ anything we should take?
I think they might be too big, maybe, for us to take.
You can make an investigation check. There might be some smaller ones.
Yes,
Grab
I
the
would like
smallest
that.
one.
You can do it at advantage if Jacob is helping.
Yeah, well.
Sure. 17.
Yeah, 17. You find 3 carryable gems amongst the kind of rocks and destruction. One of them's like Easter egg size. The other one's like watermelon size. And the other one's like pineapple size.
I know those descriptions.
This good descriptions, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We can just carry them into. I mean, we could go outside to do the transport via trees, or if you want, you wanted to do your circle thing, did you?
I think they might be a bit.
Oh shit. Sorry, I meant to start a new paragraph and I pressed enter and it just sent everything. John, this is the blessing of the hunt, which you now have. I haven't imported this into a homebrew feat yet, so just give me a chance to do it. I didn't mean to read and press enter now, but yeah, you can have a read and have a think about what you want to do.
ASIs.
What?
Started
+3
reading
to-
this yet.
Yeah, Blessing of the Hunt.
I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna save it somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
+3,
That's-
+2, and a +1. Bloody hell.
No, it's one ability by 3, one
No, it's and.
by 2,
Yes.
And 1 by 1. Or 3 by.
or 3 by 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right, and. Oh, 1 by 3, 1 by 2, and 1 by
As
1.
to get
are all
3 ability score points, you
to
can
put where you want.
combine or spread them how you want.
I see.
That's sick.
Yeah.
That's very sick.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry. You were getting out of Dodge?
I think if we just vanished from here, maybe that would be rude or something. Should we walk back to the entrance and go out the entrance and say goodbye?
I mean, we could. On the other hand, these things, they might say, "Why are you taking them?" We can't really hide them.
Good point. I don't know.
I mean, as you scramble around searching for these things, you're not under any surveillance. But yeah, it's a good point. You'd not try to walk out with them.
I don't suggest, we steal them. I just feel like after what they've put us through with completely unconsented moving of our sleeping bodies into here and subjecting us to tests we haven't consented to, I just kind of feel we deserve a bit of extra compensation to all of us. I mean, it's great what Mr. Smoke got, but
Yeah,
could use
let's.
this for the ship stuff.
Can we teleport out of here or get out of here somehow?
Yeah, I can get us to Vashan's tower.
Oh, great. We can report to him and tell him, yes, they are down here. Yes, these weapons work. And molten mithril hurts.
Yes, it does.
Why didn't you? You should have taken the and she's gonna pop that mushroom and start chewing on it.
You need it
Tripping
more than I
balls.
do, I think.
Tripping balls in like 2 seconds.
And what would Nibble think?
He doesn't need to know.
As
Lying to your
Mia, you cast teleportation circle. Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just takes a minute to draw out the sigils matching the circle on Vishan's workshop floor, and again, time and space seems to fold in on itself, and you're all pushed towards each other. And well,
Hello.
didn't expect you'd be back quite so soon.
Oh, you know us. We deal with stuff quickly and efficiently.
You all smell disgusting.
Yes.
And what's happened to you? He's looking towards smoke.
Oh, I think I got what I asked for from those dwarves down there.
Still there, are they?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Not been eaten by the thing.
There's
No,
3 of us, though.
surprising to hear you mention that just now and not before we went down there.
Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. It's hard to keep track of which reality you're in. In one reality, I'll be honest, the entire world of Toril is run by purple worms. But anyway, you don't want to go there, trust me. The merchandise, the experimental weaponry proved effective then?
Oh, yes.
Mm.
Yeah. I think
Excellent.
so.
Excellent. Well, looks like I've got work to do and you've got a god to find. So
Before you go, Tisha carries the watermelon. She catches the what is this?
oh, that's a large jewel. You're actually carrying a exceedingly large deposit of purple worm feces.
But nobody else has to know this, right?
Nobody has to know this. Valuable? Question mark.
Oh, extremely, yes. I doubt you'll find anyone rich enough to buy it off you for market value, but that largest one there, I'd say, is probably worth about 30,000 gold pieces.
Oh. Okay.
Maybe.
It belongs in a palace somewhere, I'll be honest, and I'd be offended, as would most people, if you were to try and sell it to anybody. But do with it what you will. Jewellery's not my thing. And he kind of flicks back through a few more pages of his book. We'll pick up, if you don't mind, back at Vishan's tower before you leave. If there's anything else you want to say to him, investigate. Before you go, we'll pick up there. It's getting a bit late, so I hope you don't mind if we end it there.
No.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it's
All
good.
right. Oof.
That was fun. Smoke died. What the hell?
I thought more of you were going to die.